Oh, whoops. How's it going, Half Moon? What's up? Messed up yesterday. Apparently, oh wait, what? This was 142. Carrion, what's up? Start export. I have to remember to rename this to 143. Just woke up and you're live the moment when I sit in front of your laptop. Nice. How you doing, NPC? Today I'm actually I'm feeling pretty good today. I don't know, better than usual. So I'm hoping we're gonna have a good stream. Here, let me fix my. I need to fix my green screen. I need to lower it just a bit because right now you can like see, I don't know, you can see my trash sometimes. Looks bad. How's it going, Kent? Practical Cave. It's a little chilly today though. That's the only thing, and I don't have coffee. I could make some coffee, but I'm kind of lazy. I'd rather just get into it. I took a caffeine pill. Hopefully that's good enough. 2 seconds again. Can't have shit for real. How's it going, Jack? You know, I haven't heard from Steve in a while. I hope he's doing all right. I kind of build a Windows app. Have you heard from Steve in a while? Oh, he's been active. I see. Oh, literally. I think this is the first time he's 15 days ago. I see. He's barely active. I see. To be honest, I haven't been awake to talk to him. I see. Good. Finally opening up to Godot 4. Nice. Just gonna spark a conversation for later. All right. Should get my app on the Windows Store soon, and on itch. Hell yeah. Nice. Enjoy the lurk. So, I actually do want to do some... So, I'll show you guys what we did yesterday. I'm not sure if we're going to stick to this. But then this music is blasting for me. Alright. See how this is your dream game? This is your dream. Oh, and in that case, we have to see it when it comes out. When is it coming out? All right, so this is what we did yesterday. Oh, let me full screen it so you guys can actually see the full. There we go. So, all right, well, there's that bug. So I don't know if we're gonna stick to this. We have this, like, you know, one bit to it, which is cool in itself, but I don't know if it works with the whole game, or like I find it weird that, everything has been, also it doesn't help that we have random things that are colored, so we would have to like try it out with everything. Basically, I think we would have to throw a shader onto everything. And probably a shader, what the hell is this? Do you see this? You see my head? See how I'm like rotating? I wonder what that's about. What is that about? Is that like... I'm not even sure. Here, let me see. Is it on the side too? No. Maybe we have something running on the side here? Why the hell is my head doing that? It's like tilting forward a bit. To fix the menu, I'm gonna make a to-do list right now. What's your secret to stay consistent? Honestly, you just build a habit out of it. Even like when I'm feeling unmotivated at this point, it's so ingrained into my schedule, or like into like my daily habits that it's almost like I have no choice at this point. So yeah, like no matter what, I'll be usually no matter what, even if I feel good or if I feel bad, I'll probably still stream or still work on my game. Streaming does help though, I'll say. Like knowing that, I don't want to say like, oh, people, like obviously that's a little narcissistic to say like, oh, people rely on you to stream, but it's more like I think people expect you to stream maybe, and that it does help. It helps with like there's like other outside forces that drive you a little bit. The perfect healthy attitude towards it should not have any outside influences, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Your second dream app is a habit tracking app. I see. Okay. Wait, what was the first one? You were playing GTA San Andreas. What is the app, Jack? A countdown tracker. I see. Okay. All right. I'm looking forward to it. Actually, I'll listen to. All right. Let me figure out what we need to do. So, something very interesting. All right, it's a little overwhelming. Let's start from the beginning. Let's make a to-do list real quick. New movement mechanic. Try exploring the spinning orb. We didn't do that. Whoops. Boom. 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 What's today? 10/19. So first I want to update our Steam page. Make a Steam update event for. We never made an update for 6.0 or 0.6, so I have to do that, or like make a post for it. Make a Steam post. Make an update post for 0.6. We have to do this on Steam. And, I don't even know if people care for this, but I'm going to do it anyway for Steam and itch. Thank you for playing. I think I might start streaming just for fun, too. Yeah, it does help. Like, I don't stream for any, like... Yeah, I don't stream to, like, try to become popular or anything. It's actually, literally for me, like, it helps me be consistent, so... Yeah, and it's fun to talk to people, too. It definitely makes game dev a lot more entertaining. So, yeah. Other things to be to stay consistent. There are some other factors, like for me, because I'm so deep into a large project, like I almost have to keep working on it. And the only way to like notice the progression you're making is to like just keep bashing at the keyboard, otherwise 2 months will pass by, and like let's say you skipped working on your project, you're gonna be like, oh shit, like damn, imagine if I just kept working on it for 2 months, for those 2 months. That's usually the one thing that like, especially during the beginning of game development. I remember like I would take like 1 month breaks or 2 month breaks, and then I would get back into it, and then I would think to myself like, damn, if only I just kept working at it for those past 2 months, like I wonder where I would have been. That's something that like always ran at the back of my mind, and because that happened a few times to me already, I've just been always consistent with like, well, it's hard to say I've always been consistent with my projects, because like this is my main project and I've been working on it for 3 years now, so like, but I would assume I would have the same attitude towards those like whatever project I'm in. I would always think like, oh damn, what if I just worked on it, if I kept working on it for the past month, I wonder where it would have been. So yeah, I do have some abandoned projects not even related to game dev, and I always wonder like, oh, what if I just kept working on it? But yeah, I mean, don't dwell, like I would say like, don't dwell on it if it's like, if you lost some progress, but it does help thinking about it if you want to stay consistent. When I go back to those projects, I feel completely lost. Yeah. I remember I took a break from this project, I want to say for like 3 or 4 months. And coming back to it was like, I mean, yeah, it's always going to be a little harder to get back into it. To be honest, you don't need to code for 7 hours, just do 5 minutes, or even boot up the project and look at it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There's no actual answer, to being consistent with your project, whatever works for you. All right, so first thing we're going to do is make a Steam update. I also want to figure out, well, we're going to do some level design. Maybe we'll do level design first. I might do level design first, or should we do like all how's it going, L Cohen? What you working on? What you been doing lately? All right, so I also want to figure out the chapter 5 art. Oh, also I saw this really cool competition. I don't know if it's a competition, but there's this artist who is doing this thing, and I actually really like their art. I'm gonna see. The thing is, they're probably so expensive. They sell assets on itch, and to commission them would be like a whole ass, like they'd probably charge so much money. But I'm gonna talk to them, see what like happens. Maybe they'll want to do some sort of, I don't even know. What's your next sub goal? Sub as in subscription goal, or sub goal as in like your, like my next sub goal for the game? I don't really have, I assume for the game, because I don't really have subscription goals, but that's like a thing on on Twitch. So like, my next goal for, I guess, to finish chapter 5. We have chapter 6. We already have a chapter 6, but yeah, doing chapter 5 would be great. I don't think I'm gonna finish it by this month, but by next, I'm gonna be visiting family, near Thanksgiving time. So hopefully by the in exactly a month, I would like to finish chapter 5, or have like the mechanics and the design of chapter 5 completely finished. As for, yeah, my next big goal though is having a way to communicate with the Steam cloud and like data collection, for like, yeah, like all the times people die, and sending that data over to the cloud. If people allow it, like if you want to share your info, you can. I think the first step is to we'll just send it to a file locally, and if someone wants to send that data to me, they can. But then after that, we'll figure out how to do it without with like Steam being the middleman. Yeah, that's the goal. But chapter 5 is the main goal right now. All right. I'm also going to try to, maybe I'll do this off stream, but submit to, what's their name? So yeah, they have this interesting competition here. Add Murin. So this person had, this is like the, I used some of their assets, especially for my boss fight. Here, I'll show you guys. This one, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I use this asset for the face for the boss, and I also use, I don't think we use this one, but we use their skulls. Also, this looks kind of cool. Maybe I should include that in the game too. How's it going, Hugo? So yeah, I'll submit to the competition. I don't know if it's a real competition. Like, I'm just submitting my project, so it's not like there's any extra work for me to do. Competition. Compassion. Is that all we want to do? The mechanics themselves for chapter 5 are good. Here, let's look at it one more time. If there's anything else that bothers me. There is a bug with our background. I'm not sure why. Adding a new background seems to like bug out. Yeah, I do like the mechanic. We'll keep working at it. We'll keep working on the level design and see if there's like any flaws in it or anything like that. All right, let's start. Should I do level design first? No, let's do the Steam updates, because it's like, I just want to get this out of the way. All right. So I think I'm gonna include the Wall of Flesh in the update, and here, let me see what our old pages look like. All right, let me open this up on Steamworks. Oh, whoops. I guess we'll look at our analytics real quick. 1,200 wish lists. What did I want to look at? Achievements. I want to see what marketing. I don't know what this is. I know. Oh, so something that's very interesting about like last time I checked, Steam was implementing something for like checking what your incoming link was, which would be very interesting to see. Like if you get a marketer, like let's say you get someone who, there's like a bunch of like affiliate marketing agencies out there, or like, yeah, just marketing agencies, and they usually charge you on like what their on like they'll charge you for their service, which might be overpriced, but they'll also charge you for like their ad campaigns, or like what they put, like they'll basically charge you for their service and then the amount of money that you want to put into your ad campaign. But like the really good people who are like really good at what they do would actually charge you based on the links, like basically affiliate marketing like that. Honestly, I feel like that's the best relationship that you can have, And I would personally prefer to give someone like, personally, I would give you like, if you can get, for an affiliate marketer, not talking to anyone directly, if you can get someone to like purchase your game, if an affiliate company were to, sorry, I'm like stumbling, I don't like, I'm still waking up, but if you can get a sale, I wouldn't mind giving them like 50 or even 75% of the money from the sale, because like I'm fairly confident in my own ability to like promote my game, or like I'm fine with promoting my game and then having those sales make the money. But if a company wanted to, like, let's say make a bunch of like make a shit ton of money but still get me sales, I wouldn't mind splitting the profits with them, instead of me actually paying them directly for their service, because it's like, it's more of a risk for me because they don't really care. They have a service and then they're charging me for whatever they throw into their ad campaign, which is also kind of like it's more of a risk, I guess. I mean, sometimes you obviously have to take risks, but like if they already know what they're doing and they know they would be taking more of a risk, but they have the potential to make way more money if they do it this way, because I would like love to split the price with them, or like, give them way more money. Where is it? I know, so marketing and visibility, I remember the UTM analytics, I think. Trusted visits, you can see which links are they updated it. Originally this was like, I'm pretty sure this was like super old at some point and like it didn't even work. But now I'm pretty sure you can see like the links that are getting sent to you. So getting sent to your page, and if they it's kind of like Amazon analytics, if you guys know what that is. You can see like which links, tracked visits, returning visits. I'm sure there's a way to see what it is, but yeah, basically with affiliate marketing, you can see there's usually like I don't know, some sort of code in the URL, and basically you assign that URL with whoever is promoting your game, and then you give them 50% or whatever. You know how like they have like coupon codes and stuff, and that coupon code is usually associated with some sort of like YouTuber, like especially with like NordVPN. Affiliate marketing, they're always like, oh, and use coupon code PewDiePie and you get freaking 50% off, and then PewDiePie usually gets like 50% of like that commission, 50% commission. It's the same thing on Steam. They didn't have this like a year ago though, or they did have it a year ago, but it was like pretty shit. Now it's actually it looks like they have it working. Raid Shadow Legends. But yeah, if you're interested in like like I'm sort of interested in it, but like I'm way more into game dev, so like I've never actually explored this stuff. But there's I'm sure. I mean, there's already there's already a market for it, but like so many publishers are so what do you call it, like predatory, and they probably don't even like this. I think it's really good to have, but like some marketers would probably or like publishing companies would rather just be like, bro, trust me, that sort of deal. And it's like, yeah, just throw in, just give us 10K and we'll manage your ad campaign. But this would actually prove like if their ad campaign is working, especially for Steam. Mobile, I'm sure, has some pretty good analytics. Steam is just, I guess because it's so big in the PC market, you would want to have something there. But yeah, we're getting distracted. Let's go into store page, associate. Where the hell is it? Oh, right here. It's all the way on the bottom. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna clone the first one, and then we'll just edit this one, version 0.5.3. So I clicked on clone. And we'll call it, wait, let me see, the boss fight update. Version 0.6. New companion, new chapter. So we have new chapter. Oh, it's not really a new chapter. New enemies. Updated. Did we update the movement here? Smoother. Oh yeah, we did in 5. All right, so in 6 we did new enemies, updated. Level design, and I'll say new boss fight. New enemies. And updated level design. Alright. As per usual, we're going to be using ChatGPT because we don't know how to write words. Right. Let me just see something. I'm sure this is like 6.1. I'm not sure. Let me see, actually. What was our final version that we released? 5.4. 0.6. I guess we only did a 0.6. That's good. All right. New features in 0.6. Here, I'm just gonna rewrite this list. Rewrite this list for me. New boss fight. Escape sequence. Wonder, what if I wrote just a paragraph and it turned it into a list for me? Rewrite this into a list for me. Made a new boss. Made the first boss encounter of the game. It's a wall of flesh that chases you throughout the chapter in an intense escape sequence. What else did we add to chapter 3? Alright, let me play it out. Let me go into chapter 3. I'm trying to think, did we add anything else to chapter 3? I think we mostly focused on... I guess we updated the art just a bit. We'll see. Goddamn, this chapter is actually the longest out of all of them. I'm not sure if I actually have to start... Here, I'm going to start it here because... Your camera is Nintendo DS quality right now. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I have to like deactivate it. It like... This is up the focus. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, what? This is not the right chapter. Alright, so this is the escape sequence. It's very intense. It includes laser attacks. scary sounds. How do I hype this more than it actually... the visuals are very cool, but... oh, shit. In terms of, like... putting it into words... I don't know. I don't know yet. Alright. Hopefully ChatGPT can, like, pick up the pace. Made a new boss fight encounter. It's Wall of Flesh that chases you throughout the chapter. An intense escape sequence includes a variety of attacks. We'll be updating it eventually. It doesn't have projectiles, so I don't want to say it has projectiles because it has laser attacks, but not projectiles. But we could include... Actually, it does include projectiles, technically. Like, laser, variety of attacks like lasers, and flying skulls. Alright, we'll just leave it like that. One more would be nice here. Lasers, flying skulls, and the pressure of being too slow and time. And moving, I'll say, and moving obstacles. Incorporated a diverse range of, not attacks, of danger. Diverse range of danger. Let me see. Variety of threats, like lasers, flying skulls, and moving obstacles. There's also like flames and stuff. We'll say skulls, moving obstacles, and flames. Go to an array of hazards, including laser. Yeah, fuck it, this is good. Good enough. Throw that in there. New features. We'll say... should make this an H2. New boss fight escape sequence. Here, wait. If I turn this into a list, does it fix it? Ordered list, unordered list. There we go. Would you like to stay updated more on the... Okay, this is good. Get ready for a smoother... Here, I'll just... let's go back into ChatGPT. And I'm just gonna say... turn this into a short paragraph that explains updates. The updates. I should also say it's inspired by Terraria because, well, it is. So yeah, we'll throw that in there. I'll fix it. Meet Jasper. We don't have Jasper anymore. Are we including gifts? Is that what's going on here? Oh, screenshots. We'll include screenshots. For now, I'll get rid of it. Actually, I'll leave it there. Maybe we'll get rid of this. So I guess this is all we do. We have the update introducing the biggest update yet. This is not the biggest update yet. I guess, yeah, it'll just be this, the screenshots, and yeah, that's it. Okay. In the latest update for in memory, I'll say we introduce a dynamic boss encounter. The formidable adversary takes the relentless wall of flesh inspired by Terraria. Which are assortment of threats, such as lasers, flying skulls, hazardous obstacles, blah, 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 blah. Alright, yeah, this is pretty good. I'm just going to include a screenshot because I don't want to create a new GIF. Do we have any screenshots? And what I'm going to do for the title here is that we're just going to put like the face of the skull, maybe some some pictures there. As for the game itself, here, we might record some of the gameplay really quick and then just take screenshots of it. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Let me save this real quick, see what it looks like. Preview event. So we have our Discord, we still have, okay. Movement updates, there weren't any movement updates. Have to fix that. Yeah, it's a pretty short update, even though there was a lot done in the game. I can ask a Godot question of you. Yeah, sure. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 boom. All right. Here, let's update the. Where is it? GIMP files. Where do I usually post this? Probably on Steam. And then we have. I think capsules is where I throw them. Version 0.5. Okay, we just throw everything. It doesn't matter what version. Here, we should actually maybe rename this to. We'll call this alpha version. Well, I'll say actually we're gonna say event updates for alpha posts. So we'll be throwing this into itch as well. So hero for update, header. It's usually these two that we mess with. Also, let's open this with GIMP. Let me turn my. I'm gonna turn my lights. That's why maybe we're not focused. Okay. Trying to import a custom mesh of a plane into Godot and trying to make it playable for the player. Can you give me an idea of what I need to search for in Google? Getting odd results. Custom mesh for a plane. So I'm actually not entirely sure. Like, if you're working in 3D, I do not know too much about 3D development in Godot, unfortunately. And when you mean playable for the player, do you mean like having the player collide with it? Having the player collide with the plane? I'm not sure how meshes work and everything. I assume meshes are just for like making an object look solid, right? No, the player will fly it. I see. Custom mesh of a plane and a plane as in flying vehicle. So playable. Can you give me an idea of what I need to search? So for a player, can you give me a what exactly what are you struggling with? I think there's not enough information for what you need, what you're trying to do. Make it playable for the player. So there's a layer of our cats, so we're gonna want to add something there. I loved this update, cat's camera action. We're gonna update this to oh, I lost. Ah, shit. Did it? Wait a second. I think I lost what this. Did we not really? I thought I updated this. Let me see. Maybe. I remember. I remember the name. So it was called Germania 1. But maybe I don't own it anymore. It seems like I don't. We want to be consistent with our fonts here, and yeah, it's not here. Germania. All right, so let's go and download that real quick. Germania. All right. I should throw this into like. We'll have to restart GIMP. I'm gonna throw this into memory Steam pages. I'm just gonna make a new folder here. Oh my god. Fonts. Since I'm new to 4.3. 4.3? Aren't they like still in 4.2? Are you like on a beta or something? Find information. Yeah, there's gonna be not nearly enough information on 4. Or like not as much compared to 3. What you might want to look into is like if you want to make it a realistic game, maybe you want to give it like I don't know if you want to code your own if you're fairly new to like programming and game dev, I don't know. Do you want your plane to act like very like super realistically, or do you want it to, or do you want to code like some like cartoony type of effects into it, or cartoony like non-realistic physics into it? Because you could use a rigid body and that would help a little bit, but it might be a little harder to implement to like get it perfectly. If you make it a kinematic body, you know, you can just add. I think actually. No, it's a very kiddie style game. Yeah, then you want to make a. Have you messed with a kinematic body, or sorry, character bodies? You want to make a character body, and then throw in. And by default, I think in 4, when you create a character body and you add a script, it'll add some movement to it automatically, and then you just mess with the script there. All right. How's it going, Tomer? All right. We downloaded Germania 1. Let me just close this again and reopen it. I'm well, just tired. Need to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, my sleep schedule has been shit lately. I woke up at 3 today. 3 p.m. All right. So we should see Germania. What the hell? There we go. And we'll say version 0.6. Intense. Boss fight. Escape. I'm just making a quick update for I want to make an update for version 6 since we never made one. And then we're going to work back on chapter 5. But yeah, I just want to finish this. Or make a post real quick. Good day, goodbye. See ya, Octo. Okay, so I gave up recently learning Unity and moved over to Godot, trying to learn it, and just need to find out some resources to learn Godot, you know, but there's not a lot there. Yeah, there's not a lot on 4 because it's a fairly new. I'm sure there's a bunch of updates. But I'm sure there's already a tutorial like flying movement Godot 4. Simplified airplane controller. Did you not look at this? This is in 3D, so you can. This is in 3D, so like if you just look at this and bind it to one axis, you should get some pretty decent move. This looks actually probably overkill, but they do have like a. Yeah, it's in GD script too. That didn't come up. All right, well here it is. I've heard that word before. I don't know what I don't know what it is though. From a 4-dimensional associative normalized division algebra over real numbers. Sounds like it's too big brain. I don't even know what this means. For the help, yeah. I mean, all I did was I posted just did a little Googling for you. That's all it takes sometimes, I guess. Maybe my algorithm is a little bit more, since I search more Godot stuff, maybe it's a little more fine-tuned for me. But yeah, the answer to your question seems like Seems like the answer to that is no. They're used to fix gimbal lock when rotating 3. I see. Fix gimbal lock when rotating 3D objects. Okay. I'll pretend like I even know how gimbal lock works. Anyway, you did help? Alright, yeah. No problem. Alright, so we updated this. We have to update I have to grab some assets from our page here, or from our game. Let me see. We can either grab the entire wall of flesh. The issue though is like it's made in Godot, so like it'd be kind of difficult. How's it going, Bit Bionic? As you can see, my power. Shitey! How's it going, Shitey? Long time no see. What you been up to, Shitey? Artisan Mentrier? I am butchering your name, but welcome. And Elegost. Elegosti. You know COVID and stuff, yeah. How you doing with that? It's been a crime crafter. Now back on the game, trying to solve random issues I don't understand. Well, maybe you wouldn't have those issues in Godot. But yeah, thank you for the raid. For those of you who don't know Shidy's working on a shmup. It's already out on Steam, but I know he's been making a lot of updates lately. It's called Escape Space. Do I have I have a shout out for you, right, Shidy? I do. There you go. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab the face, the asset. It's so much easier to just grab the face of our enemy. Block of flesh face, and it is pretty scary. Maybe we'll add this as well. So let me open this up in GIMP. Can we just drag it? Oh no. Actually, should I just drag? No, I'd rather open it with GIMP. Open with GIMP. All right. I'm so used to A-Sprite. I keep pressing M to like select. Let's go into scale, interpolation none. Let's do times 4. That looks pretty good. We'll just throw. We can do this. And completely ignore the. Maybe we'll put that on the border or something. We'll see. Here, wait. I don't know if we put this on its own layer. What the hell? It's not letting me delete this. Here, I'll throw it out there. Wait, no. Come on. Why is our text? It's like it turned my text. Oh, there we go. Okay. New layer. Nice software. Thank you. I know you love A-Sprite. I mean, GIMP. So we could throw this one here and maybe another one here. Would we want to include this thing somewhere? I'll make a new layer. So we multiplied this by 5, right? Times 5. Is that right? Or I think we did times 4. Oh, /s. Oh. I thought you were being serious. I thought you loved. This looks dumb, right? Yeah, we'll just include the faces. I think the face was fine. We lost our text. What the hell? There we go. Okay. This isn't perfectly symmetrical. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Here, I'll just push it to the up right corner, and then we'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. All right, 10 pixels. All right. Version 6, intense boss inspired by... this is dumb. Boss fight. I think I'll just say boss fight inspired by Celeste. By Terraria. Sorry, that was a Freudian slip. Turn the wall on its side. How's it going, Hellraiser? Turn it on its side. You can try. Wait, let me make sure we turn off interpolation. So we'll scale this up. So I did multiply by 4, right? But it feels like that's too much. Like, I guess because the teeth are so large. I'll try times 3. That might be better. Maybe something like that. And then what if I did this? Oh shit. Hey, wait. Let me Control Z this. Wait, Control Y. Control C. And then let's throw this up here. And then let's grab these, and then we'll throw this in the middle. Wait. Shit. Shit. Wait, let me... I have to grab this again. Cool. It's just barely touching. We can lower this below, like we could put the text on top. We can also just move the text slightly up if we really wanted to. Falling asleep, gotta go. Alright, see ya, Ghost. Peace. And just behind version 6. I think it looks good like this though, right? It's a pretty cool page. Here, let's export and see what it looks like. Updates for alpha post. We'll say hero for update version for 0.6. 800. We have to. Oh man, we have to do some other stuff with the main hero, like the hero for the page itself. This is only for the Steam page, like when you click on it. But artwork. Can I just drag this file in there? Boom, 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 boom. Trying to beat Club Step for the last month. I have over 5K attempts. What's Club Step? Geometry Dash? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, and then we have to make this update, which should be relatively easy, but we do have to like copy some of this stuff. But this looks real. I like this. This is like the nicest looking. I think we're getting better with our updates here. How's it going, Grumble? All right, let me copy the intense boss inspired by Terraria. We made this 80 originally. Okay. Cool. I'll get rid of that. We'll make a new layer here. We might have to push this up just a bit if we want to include the walls here. Have I played Cyber_Serpent? No, I have not. What's Cyber Serpent? Alright, give me 1 second. So we multiplied this by 3. This is a larger image. Heard someone talked about GD. Yeah, Octo is playing it currently, or trying to beat, what was it called? Something... Club Step. Alright. Oh shit, what the hell? Okay, here. Copy, paste this. I will say I'm so used to working with, I actually prefer... oh shit, we don't have symmetry with this. There's no perfect symmetry. What happens if I were to flip this? Does it look better or worse? Alright, cool. I'm gonna copy this and leave it. Oh shit, fuck. Let's do... Here, you know what? Oh man, oh no, I messed up. You know what, let's just cut this, bring it down here. That looks pretty cool, right? Here, wait, actually. Boom, 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 boom. And then we do have to fix the middle here. I'll leave it like that. All right. Copy this too. Shit. Oh my god. How do I... So this is one thing I don't like, or I just don't know how to do this with GIMP, is like create symmetry based on what you add to the screen. I don't think it works like that. So if like I paste something, it's not like it'll paste the same thing on the right side. So like I have to kind of grab... Why is it doing that? Oh wait, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty good, right? Oh shit. Why is this one like further here? Let's do it from the right side then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it changing based on my zoom? I think it is. Shit. Let me see. It is changing based on my zoom. Here, let's bring these both to the end, and then I'll mess with it. Can you just math? We could. Will we though? All right. 1, 2, 3. This is pretty good. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Boom, boom. I think it looks pretty cool, right? I feel like the text needs to be larger, but honestly, you know what's funny? No one's really going to be looking at this. It's real easy math. I'm sure it is easy math. If you're not an NPC. All right, let's throw this in. All right, I'm gonna get back into game dev. Shit. Memory. Where is it? Capsules, alpha. Here it is. How do I, do I just need to save it? Oh. I thought this upload was for this and this clear was for that. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Wow. It gets cut off. It's not even... Let me see. Wow, that kind of sucks. All of that work just for it to get cut off. I mean, it's still cool, and I think the The first one is still pretty cool too, the smaller version. So I'm not gonna complain. How's it going, Yesva? I have no coffee today, so I'll have to drink some regular ass water. Okay. All right. I have to record quick. I just need like one screenshot, to be honest. If it was easy to make a GIF, I would do that too. But yeah, let's just grab a real quick boss fight, like just a perfect sequence. Oh, whoops, wrong chapter. All right, I'm gonna turn off my camera while we're looking at. Here, I'm gonna turn off everything except for the game, and we're gonna turn off speedrunning mode. You're not going to increase your followers goal. So actually, recently my followers have been messed. Like, I went from 1,500 to 2K in the last 2 days from bots. So it's those are like, from 1,500 to 2K, from 2.2K from bots. Oh, we have to turn off some of our debug stuff. Why turn it off? Why not just put it a layer in front of everything? Oh yeah, that could work too. Coming up with all these solutions, Hellraiser. It's too big brain for me. So what do I need to turn off? Here, let me see. You know, actually, let me just go into the script and tell it to turn off, because I think we added a... What I should do is create some sort of, like, non-debug... Like, check if we're in the debug mode first. Rather than what we're doing right now. So, right now, I'm just going to say return. I'm going to... We're going to look at our code eventually. I'm going to be like, what the fuck? Why is it not working? Here, since we're testing this out. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the arrows too. Okay, I gotta record real quick. All right, there we go. Should be good. You know, I'll leave it the way it is. Okay. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. So we just need like 1 or 2 screenshots. I'm gonna play it very slow so we can get the perfect screenshot. Oh fuck, I already fucked up. You gotta wait for this guy. Oh wait, you can't wait for him. He'll kill you. Also, there's a bug you can see on the bottom left. The face from... It's technically a different bot, like it's a different entity, like a different scene, or a different node. You gotta make sure he's not there anymore when you get into the next room. I think we're probably gonna grab one of the horizontal ones since it's inspired by, since in the comments we have it saying, oh, inspired by Terraria, and you'll be able to see the face a little bit more. I prefer these vertical rooms in terms of like gameplay. Like I find it way more fun. Oh shit. Here, let me just speed run through this area. Cause yeah. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. The vertical rooms are way more fun compared to the horizontal, at least for me. We'll include 2 screenshots. One with him just chilling like this, and then another one with him shooting lasers. This is considered chilling, yeah. This is us. This is considered us, like... I'm not even that good at it, but yeah. This is us, like, relaxing. There is one issue with the, we have, like, a slight bug with... You see how our platforms are a little dark? A little too dark. Does the wall have rubber banding? Like, as in it gets closer? Are you saying rubber banding as in, like the networking issue, or rubber banding as in it gets closer, like it's supposed to get closer? It moves slower. Yeah, it does. It does move slower. But it technically it has a it moves slower. It has a slower acceleration. There's a minimum acceleration and maximum acceleration. Right now, oh man, actually, the clip for the lasers are kind of whack. I feel like we have to wait for them to catch up. But I think when oh shit, we're gonna die. Fuck. All right, here, let me. We can't even restart. We have to wait for him. Maybe we just won't include the boss fight or the lasers. Alright, there we go. We gotta make sure we don't die, though. Oh, no! Fuck it, I'm not even gonna include the laser right now. Oh, shit. My OBS... Do you guys hear me? My OBS is gonna crash. It's like... it's a white screen, not responding. Fuck. What does that mean for my clip, though? I can't even close it. To, like, go into my control. Dude, I can't even... Oh, what the hell? Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back. Alright, we should be back. All right. Yeah, dude. Like, also, it sucks when you like if OBS crashes, it like has an issue reconnecting to the server, and like the only like I think after a while it fixes itself, but the only solution that I could think of is to log out and log back in, but then I have to use like, you know, I have to go into my password manager, grab the password, and then go into my authenticator, run that, and then like remember this computer. It's kind of annoying. Let me just set up, like, let's hope OBS doesn't crash. Also, let me see if our video saved. I have my videos or like my clips saved as MKV files, I think, and so like they should automatically just work. So hopefully we didn't lose anything. What the hell is this? All right. What the hell? I can't even skip through the video. All right, that's fine. Whatever. How's it going, Solus? We're gonna look through the clip and just take screenshots anyway. So we'll be fine. Let me just grab something. Not stats. Advanced Twitch stats? I guess, yeah, we want that. And Twitch activity feed is what I wanted, though. Why is it, why can't I throw it in there? There we go. Why is my camera doing that? All right. Hopefully we're done with the technical difficulties. What am I doing today? So we started the day out with doing some just boring administrative stuff that like I usually dread doing. So I thought, yeah, let's start out the day doing it. That way we can just get it out of the way. We just finished. Well, we're not done yet. So here is our. Is this it? Yeah, this is the page. We want to finish. I just want to add like one more screenshot. So you have to find the screenshot. What's a VLC? VLC media player lets you like take screenshots almost seamlessly. Hopefully grabbing this video just works. All right, there we go. Can I scroll through? Oh, okay, cool. We don't need to hear anything because I'm just gonna grab the perfect screenshot. We'll do one vertical and one horizontal one. Yeah, I'll just look through the whole clip. That one's pretty good. Something that's really close where we can see the face would be nice. There's never a point where we actually see the face and it's like the perfect screenshot. Come on. Is that the perfect screenshot right there? No. Oh, it sucks that our eye is like on top of it. We have to fix that. Alright, I think I just need as long as we can see the teeth somewhere. You know what, this is not a bad room. I wish it didn't like... I wish it would go by frame rather than what it's doing right now. Need the perfect frame, come on. I'll just do this one, this is not too bad. How do we do this? Playback. I know there's like a screenshot button. Hard work, how's it going? Dude, where is it? Oh, right there. Where did it save? Okay. All right, one more clip, one more screenshot, and then. Oh, this one. I feel like. Oh, the eyes there are bad though. That was the main issue with that one. Wait, I'm just looking to see if there's a better. That wasn't too bad actually. If I can get the perfect at 19 seconds, okay. The issue is that like because there's like a shader on this, sometimes the face looks kind of warped. So I'm trying to find the perfect. Come on. And the eye is there on top. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the horizontal. You know what? Oh, I should have saved it. Whatever has potential, I'll save, and then we'll compare all of them. We just need one. The perfect screenshot. Maybe one with skulls too. Oh, it sucks that we have those faces there. You know, maybe they won't even notice. Here, I'll take that screenshot. Can you make the perfect screenshot? Yeah, I could, but I think it's easier to just... Because I don't know what the perfect screenshot is, you know? This one's kind of cool, too. It's kind of like, it almost looks like we're about to fight it. Is my recording in like... Why does it look so blurry here? Maybe when I take the screenshot, it looks better. Yeah, I might save this as a... We might do 2 more screenshots, or 2 screenshots in total. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's opening up via GIMP. Okay. So there's... Wait, let me just make sure we're not... The colors look interesting here on the screenshot. Alright, I think we're gonna use this one. So what's this? Well, these names are kind of freaky. I assume it's this one though. So we use that one. What else is there? And we'll use this one. Oh wait, these are we messed this up. So I'm gonna throw this into our memory gameplay screenshots. And then what we have to do is go back into the description, add some photos here. All 3 of these. Hopefully we... Okay, they fit. Okay, I was worried for a second. Here, let me call this boss fight screenshot 1. Two, 3. All right, cool. Did they upload? Why don't I see them? Do they know it's the same? Here, let me delete this. There we go. Okay. So now we wanted to throw in some images. Cloudflare. Wonder how this works. How do I grab the... How do I grab the screenshot? I guess like this? Okay. The first screenshot is this one. So we'll say insert this and then a valid URL. You don't really need one. Just make sure this worked. Oh, what the hell? Why is it here? Oh, you can also drag it in. Okay. We'll just leave it like that. The next one we'll want, I guess, one after every, so we have one here, we're gonna throw one here. I'll throw in this one, and then, oh, there we go. A lot easier. And I'll throw one, what's this? Not sure what this is, but I guess we'll find out. And I'll throw in the laser right there. Preview. 1, 2, oh, we have some of our older images here too. The third to last one, or okay, second to last. Second to last and third to last. Oh, I guess these ones, originally we didn't say Steam clan image, we just threw it in. And then this one. Alright, there we go. You know, I don't like that this isn't centered. It's kind of bothering me. But it's just a page, like it's just going to be on, I think we have it centered on our Steam page. Or maybe, no, actually, maybe we don't. But yeah, this is fine the way it is. Alright, I think we're done. Boss fight version 6, new boss fight. Here, let me preview it again. New boss fight. Boom, boom, boom. We have to get rid of, there's an extra dot here. Discord. Movement updates. Here, I'm not going to say movement updates. I'm going to hype it up a little bit. Intense. Escape. Sequence. All right. I think we're done with it. And then I'm just gonna repost this on itch. Even though itch is not really a top priority, but we might as well recycle it for itch. All right, we're done. Let's save this one more time. Publish. Hidden upload starts October 19th. 5:54. All right, and then let's go into itch. We could basically, I think I could I remember copying and pasting usually doesn't work. You have to kind of like, we'll see how we mess around with it. How do I make a new? Edit game, devlog. All right. Technically, did I make an update for it? I didn't make an update for version 6, I don't think. Because it's the boss fight. The boss fight was only in the private demo. So I'm just going to remove it and say, yeah, it's a general update or announcement. I wonder, can we... Oh, this might work. The Steam clan image thing might not work. We'll have to grab the links them like directly. So it would have been nice for us to reuse it, or not to do Steam clan image. But here, let's see. Where's the first image? Wherever it says clan image, we just have to update it. Okay, is this the first one? Okay, I assume it's this one. Okay, let's go back here. I think it should be on our page now. Oh yeah. If anybody wants to like this, if you want to, you can. Does it show? How do I... Oh, I have to share it, I think. I don't know if it really helps with the algorithm. I mean, maybe it does, but it's so insignificant, I think. So I have to go into this. Just copy this. It's on the store page? Yeah, it's on the store page. Nice, thank you. I'm missing social banner. So we did this one, we did this one. It looks like I might have recycled. Okay, I think I messed up this one. We'll see if this works. Here, I'm not gonna publish it yet. I just want to see what it looks. What the fuck? HTML doesn't seem to... Oh, is this not HTML? It's markup, right? Is there a way to view this? Markdown? Markup. Is there a way to view this in HTML? Alright, yeah, this is the only thing that's annoying. So we'll just have to convert all of this. Are we on it? Okay. Wait, but isn't aren't these tags HTML? Or is this also Markdown? Oh, I guess it's, oh, I see. It's just, I don't know, whatever. So like if I go here, yeah, oh, I guess there's some extra stuff that they do. Here, wait, let me go. So maybe we should just go into, I wonder what happens if I just copy. I remember something worked where like most of the things that I copied worked. And I just had to edit a few of them. Like a few of the things here. So here, let me start over. See, like the image automatically got updated. Almost everything works. Here, let me see. Ah, what the hell? All I have to do is turn this into like H1, H2 here. Even this got saved correctly. Discord got updated. Oh, this has to be lower, but... And yeah, okay. Alright. It's not too bad. Should I make this H1? I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, I remember. Oh my god, I remember this giving me so much. I remember this being hella annoying. Let me see. Maybe if I like rewrite it. All right, yeah. Okay, rewriting it fixes it. Okay. Same with this. Like you see how it's like. Let me see. Maybe there's like some weird shit happening here. Let me like erase. Yeah, see how it like... Control Shift V. Is it good now? I think it's good now. There we go. Okay. So just Control Shift V. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Just view it. New boss fight, Discord. Cool. Good. Awesome. How's it going, Pigorly? For those of you who don't know, Pigorly is an awesome Twitch streamer. Streams almost every day. They do Godot game dev. They haven't streamed recently, but I think he wants to, right? You're gonna start streaming every day, one of these days. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What the hell? Oh, is this share post? Okay. All right. Cool. Let me go back. Let me publish it. Nice. Oh, I should include that it's inspired by Terraria. All right. We'll have to do one more of those once we release version 7. How'd that minus get there? I was notified that I have a 10-hour shift on Monday, and it's not from home. Fortunately, it's just Monday. They're telling, like, they're forcing you to do a 10-hour shift. And they're making you go back. How is everything over there right now? How are the how is everything? Explosive. Sorry. You're not sorry, Pagorli. Alright, so what did we finish? We did this. Level design chapter. Oh, and if anybody wants to, you know, like that post here, I'll throw that in there. I don't want to expect. I don't expect anyone to, and you don't have to. But in case anybody does want to, if you're doing work, you know, keep at it. Ignore this. How do I even look at my devlogs? The boss fight version update. Actually, I should post this just on. Where do I usually post this? Social media, I guess. You know, something about, like, I love the aesthetic of Itch way more than Steam, because you can, like, customize so much more. It just looks cleaner. It'd be cool if Steam let you, like, I guess Steam has, like, this standard to it, obviously. How's it going, Kimmy? What you been up to? I saw you were streaming some art earlier, yesterday, I think. Hope it went well. Alright. So, we're gonna do some level design, some chapter 5 art. Submit to the competition. Alright. Let's do some level design. We'll do some quick. Also, wait, there's a bug currently in just write this down. Background auto tile bug. It's fine at work. Next week we are starting shifts in small teams with 3 people from each team working each day. I see. How's the progress going? It's going well. I don't know when was the last time you might have peeped my stream, but we did a huge, like, UI update. That was, like, the biggest thing that we did recently. So, like, it's still not perfect, but it's pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, this nice little thing here. We have level select. Also, like, it works well with our saving system. So, like, you can basically there's information saved, like the collectibles you have. You can edit if you want to go into debug modes, speedrun mode, save that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And then we're going to be working on chapter 5. Oh, whoops, I just did the same thing. Go back to menu, start, level select. Where is it? What are we on? Chapter 5. So this is the new chapter. It's really basic at the moment. I don't know if we're going to stick to like this 1-bit aesthetic. I think we're gonna stray away from it for the base game. What I think we'll do instead is maybe we'll have maybe this would be the secret. Maybe we'll have secret rooms in the game, and the secret rooms will have like a 1-bit shader on everything, so it'll either be black or white. Black and white for everything. I think that's a better idea. So each person does some more hours to cover everything. I see. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Is there a reason why? It sounds very interesting. Like, I assume it's they're making smaller teams because of the war. They want like less people going to work. But that sounds very. I guess maybe like stuff has to like, you know, people have to, you know, the show must go on. Which is very interesting, but it's like, yeah, the travel, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Like, the travel is the most dangerous part, but then at the same time, if it's like, if you're already taking precautions to, what I assume is like reduce death, then why not just work from home and, you know, optimize working from home, unless you have to work from like, there are certain things that need to be done in the office. How's it going, Juho? What happened here? We just finished working on like some administrative stuff. I posted an update on Steam for our this is the itch version, but yeah, we just made a devlog update. We have some things that are private/closed networks that we are not allowed to access from home. I see. Okay. So I guess, I mean, maybe the risk is not that high, but it's still, I guess, yeah, scary. Interesting, though. I'll be fine, probably. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the risk is the risk is not huge, but there probably is a risk. There definitely is some risk. I do like this though. Oh, are you allowed to make cover art? Let me see something. For each devlog, maybe not. I didn't do that for the itch page, because usually it's just, yeah, it's just text. And here, wait, let me see. It says edit game. Edit. Here, I want to edit. You know, I'm kind of all over the place right now, but what would be really cool, I think I want to edit our title to have like the skull, the fire stuff, or the teeth enemy. I think it'd be pretty cool. Has anyone heard anything from Glick lately? I've not. Since 5 days ago. I mean, Mr. Glick is... he comes and goes on stream. He's not always here, so... we'll see. I'm curious, am I on any other servers with him? I am, but I doubt he's active on those servers. Let's see, Mr... he's on Juho's server. Let me see. And Saltoons. I doubt he's active on Saltoons. Or maybe. Let's see. No. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, we'll see. Alrighty. So yeah, there's no actual update. Like, you can't add. We could throw it in here though, the screenshot, because I think it would look kind of cool. Oh wait, add attachment. I wonder. Let's see what happens if I do this. Don't think you added an engine yet. Oh, is that something I can do? As like a. Oh yeah. Here, I'll do that in just a second. I'm just curious if does this. Where do these screenshots get added? I added an image. Oh, what the? That's disgusting. Who would do this? Which one should I remove? Remove the first one. Whatever. Let's try that one. Alright, I'll leave it like that. I wonder if tile setter. No. What else do we use? Saris CTK, thank you for the follow. Oh, we can turn on our notifications again. There we go. Is this all I use? Godot, Asebright? Oh, I guess Audacity. Low spec? Low spec is not there. Obsidian, probably not. I guess I can add it without it being a tag. Windows 11. Linux. Yeah, I can say, like, what happens if I say tile setter? Updated and what? Tile setter. No. Tile. Tiled? No, I don't use tiled. Alright, whatever. Let's just save it like that. So what? Is this saved on my, whoops. Made with Audacity Godot. Okay, cool. 2D, casual, hard, side scroller, speedrun, speedrunning, casual, hard, core, sad. Sad. Alright. I like to search. Yeah, that's actually good. That's a good suggestion. I never. I'm surprised I didn't do it earlier. Actually, I feel like I need to do that with like. I think on my Steam page I should also say, you know, made with Godot. All right, so let's do some level design real quick. I want to do 2 rooms per day. So we'll do some level design, and then we'll do more of the like art of the chapter. Chapter 5. All right. I think I need. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. You know, this 1-bit aesthetic. I don't know what to do with the spikes though. Also, we need to figure out what's going on with the background wall. Actually, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna try to figure out what the hell's going on there. Auto tile background. Our auto tile background has like 20 million different tiles here. Also, this was a bug that we had in the past. I think if we delete our auto tile background for this room, everything should be fixed. What the hell? We'll have to just remake it. Auto tile background. The intro to this room obviously is it's the wrong chapter. So yeah, what the hell is going on here? Auto tile background. It also has that same bug with our auto tile where we have like 2 different tile maps. Let me try deleting it. I think that's maybe what's causing an issue here. And we'll re-add it here. I'm gonna add it like that. And I'll grab. Wait. Auto tile background. Where the hell is the where we? You know, I think what happened is maybe I added it to the wrong tile map, because I don't see the. Yeah, I don't see the other texture that we made yesterday. So yeah, we must have just done something wrong. Do I draw these tiles yourself? I make the tiles based on like existing tile maps. Usually. So like, for example, I might find this from an asset pack or like something from an asset pack, and then we use a tool called tile setter, and then yeah, make our tiles that way. So I don't your question was, do I draw them myself? No. I do edit them a lot, but yeah, I don't make them myself. For example, like this was like random bookshelves from a bookshelf tile map or a bookshelf like asset pack. And then I just copy them and turn them into a tile map, for example. This is the right one, right? Okay, so what did we call this? Chapter 5. I think we just threw in, yeah, we just threw this in as a texture. We'll make a new, for now, I think we're just gonna make a new texture for the first one. I don't see us ever, like, adding variation to this might be kind of difficult. But now let's just throw this in, and it should just work. Oh wait, we have to also copy the bit mask. What's funny is we never actually use. Here, let me see what this bit mask has. Yeah, we almost never use a full tile map for these, so we can just make it ourselves. In fact, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, we'll edit this. Never mind. Wait, let me just make sure we didn't mess up here. Okay. Bit mask. I will copy. You know, for now, let's just do this. Just gonna copy this background. We'll keep it simple for the time being. Oh shit. You know what? Let's not even add an auto tile. We'll just make it a single tile. TCAP. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What you been up to? TCAP, did you ever, you were playing Celeste at some point, right? How'd that go? The usual C++? The usual epic C++ programming. No. Alright, there we go. I think I beat all the B-sides. Nice. So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm currently working. So I asked if TCAP worked on or beat Celeste because I'm working on what some may call a Celeste clone. Although I do try to make the game a little bit more unique. Nice lines, thank you. Yeah, it's our debugger here. Showing like all of our states and stuff. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I did recently. We did a huge like UI update, so I'll show you guys what that looks like. It's decent. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good, I would say. Oh, the second, we shouldn't be able to go to these buttons because we're gonna associate, like, if you're using a keyboard, like C would be start, level select would be X, and then edit would be Z or something like that. But yeah, we have this. We can like level select now, or like switch between whatever chapters we have. All of our data is saved, so like if we are on speedrun, or like, yeah, we have a JSON like saving like the player's deaths, the time their total time played, everything like that. Particles in the selection, yeah. We got a little creative with it, or it was kind of random, but it worked out pretty well actually. Oh yeah, this is the new mechanic that we have. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's basically almost like a glorified jump. I mean, there's a little bit more going on with it, but like you basically hit this orb, and it makes you kind of jump midair, or like, yeah, that's really all it does. It has like some custom gravity attached to it as well, versus like our typical gravity. But yeah, it shoots you up. Oh. Okay, cool. Usually we were just recording some stuff and I turned off the camera and everything. I'm actually surprised our automatic scene switch, like, it didn't save the data, so everything that I usually want you guys to see, you see. Zach Max, thank you for the follow. But yeah, TCAP, if you have anything you want to share, definitely post it and check it out. I would play this. Oh, thank you. I can show you some of the other chapters. So this is that's chapter 5. We have, it's still in the works. It's not that good yet. Do you also code in C? No, I do not. Maybe I might not have enough brain cells to code everything in C++. I use an engine called Godot, which has its, I mean, it's made in C++, but I use the language GD script, which is for the engine. It's like a custom language for the engine. But yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit of the earlier gameplay. This is chapter 1. It's pretty simple in terms of like the gameplay. It gets more and more sophisticated, or more and more challenging the further you progress through the chapter. But yeah, this has been a product of 3 years. My passion project, some might say. Yeah, there is a demo on Steam if you want to play it. It's not, it's not as update. I will be making an update pretty soon on Steam, just including the new debugger. Because there is a debugger, I think, on Steam, but The UI update is not there, and like profile saving is not on the Steam update either. But you can still play all of the chapters, or no, you can only play 3 of the chapters on the Steam update. If you're interested in playing like the private demos, I do have a Steam reward that lets you access that. But I will be a Twitch reward that lets you access it. And I'll be making I think the next private update I do will actually be on Steam. Stream reward, yes, stream. You know, it's crazy how much like so many platforms are like very similar sounding. Like Twitch, Itch, Twitter. Obviously now it's called X, but yeah, Twitch. I always like sometimes type Twitch instead of Twitter so often. Steam, stream. Yeah. Downloaded, nice. Hell yeah, let me know what you think. The mechanics themselves are all the same on Itch, or sorry, on Steam. The mechanics for the most part are the same. I wonder if I made any more updates for them. I don't think I made. Usually, if there's a significant movement update, that's like the first thing I like. If there's ever like a significant movement update, I'll usually post it to Steam right away. Yeah, Chapter 3 is not or this is Chapter 2. It's not nearly as good on the Steam version. Mostly because I don't know. What did I do? I made updates this update with the with the fire is completely new. Yeah, Chapter 2 I think is a little bit more difficult because there's less the pacing is bad, I'll say. The mechanics are the same, but I slowly introduced mechanics now compared to what it's like on the Steam demo. So you might have a hard time. Like, for example, this room is a lot harder in the demo if you don't know how to progress through it. We will be adding an assist mode to... Oh, I never added the assist mode, actually. I don't even know what I want to add to it. Like, the thing is, right now, with assist mode... Like, let's say we give the player the ability to be immortal, like, just don't die from anything. It can kind of break the game, because, like, certain objects don't have collisions. Like, spikes don't have collisions on them, so you can, like, if you don't die, you'll just fall through the spike, and, like, sometimes, you know, maybe I just don't have tiles behind the spikes, because I usually use tiles to also calculate the... Oh shit. I use spikes to calculate the... What am I trying to say? The camera bounds. So like sometimes... Or did I say spikes? Oh my god, I don't know what words are anymore. I use the tiles to calculate the camera bounds. So like sometimes I can't place them behind spikes if the spikes are like right at the edge of the map. Will we get across? Oh my god, this room is much harder than I remembered. Here, let me see if I could try this one more time. I know we can speedrun this. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, this is the game. Thank you for checking out the demo. Chapter 3 is probably I don't know if it's my favorite anymore. It doesn't have the boss fight either. This is the boss fight for Chapter 3. Yeah, we have the private demo just because I don't want to post. You know, the thing is, I also don't mind posting the entire game. But people said I shouldn't. I don't know. Like, I would much prefer people just liking the game and just playing the whole thing. Because, like, you know, the people who like the game the most don't care about playing the entire game because they'll probably play it again. And like speedrun the game or something. So I also don't mind showcasing the game more. But I guess if you play the demo, I don't know. Because I think there's gonna be more to the game than just the story content or like just progressing through the main levels. And so that's why I'm also not too concerned with like people, you know, experiencing the full game before they, you know, quote unquote actually buy it. Yeah, actually buy it. But yeah, they might not buy it if they play the whole demo. Every time I release a new update, but I don't know. Maybe that's. I'd rather like I think I prioritize feedback over like a potential sale, you know. But I don't know. Oh shit. Oh, we survived by hitting the checkpoint. I need to figure out like what's the perfect balance between that. But yeah, let's close this, and we're gonna go back into develop. Oh, right. There's a bug here. Let me write that down. I forgot that that exists. Oh, and our game is gonna sound crazy. Here, let me close this. Let me just run it. All right. So we fixed the auto toggle issue. Let's go into chapter 5, and we're just gonna make a new room. Test out some other designs here. What are we on? We're on room 241. So we're gonna make a 242. Dude, I wish I had some coffee right now. Boom. Boom, boom. All right. Room 242. Let's rename it to 242. What mechanics do we want to incorporate here? Also, I want to update what this looks like right now. It looks like shit. The orb. It's like it's just a octagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, right. Must have taken you several months. Wow. Several months. Several months is an understatement. Try a few years. All right, there we go. All right, so what kind of room do we want here? Oh, look at that. Our auto tile background here. Do we have 2 instances of the same? Maybe I just didn't update this one. Here, let me look. We duplicated 240. Oh yeah, we only edited 240, not 241. Auto tile background. We'll update that. Would want to see more of your streams, but it looks like we are from different time zones. Bring back morning streams. Yeah, I used to stream relatively. It's just my, like, if you look, I even have this thing on my Twitch. Like, I'm very consistent with like streaming every day, but the issue with me is my sleep schedule is just shit. Like, I wake like today I woke up at 3 p.m. Yesterday I woke up at like 1 p.m. Yesterday I woke up at like 7 a.m. and then I was just exhausted and I was just like, you know what, let me go back to sleep, and then I woke up at like 3 p.m. again. So it's like, I don't know. And like I don't want to, like, my sleep schedule is shit, but I do want to take care of my, like, I do sleep. So like I will stay in bed until I feel like it's the appropriate time to get up. Unless we have deadlines or something. I don't remember where I heard this, But like I get again because I'm like my schedule is pretty flexible. Like my attitude towards like sleeping and stuff. I don't know. Let me know if I'm talking about myself too much, but like my attitude towards it is like, you know, stay in bed for as long as you want, and then just, you know, after you get up, just make sure you go about your day. Like don't make sure like some people I think associate like with sleeping in bed for a long time with like laziness, but like I think it's fine as long as like once you get up, just tell yourself like, hey, I gotta get back, get into the workflow again. What country do I live in? I live in the U.S. The U.S. of A. So what do we usually call this? Background? Auto tile background? Shit, I don't remember. Yeah, it should be auto tile background. Whoa. So what I think we did yesterday with our tile map, why it wasn't working, I think was because sometimes I mess with the tiles, like the tile set node, which is used. Like I usually don't change this, but like maybe sometimes I do. That's why it didn't work. How's the fly mechanic? It's pretty good. Your English accent is pretty understandable for me, who's not a native speaker. Oh, nice. Have you had issues in the past with hearing people from the US? For American, oh, I see. Versus like, I guess like versus like maybe some European accents. Is the flight distance longer than the dash and dash? Yeah, it is. It's not that much longer though. Here I can show. I don't know if I showcased it yet. Here. Menu start. So yeah, here's what it looks like. Oh shit. We don't have collisions on the spikes yet. So it's what's 20. It's 20% stronger than a dash. 6. Actually, what's 2/6? It's 2/6 longer, but also the duration of it is also much longer. %. Yeah, it's 34% stronger than a dash. Oh yeah, 1/3. Quick math. And yeah, I think this was the perfect value, and we can do this. We can use this for horizontal rooms now too, which is nice. We could have always used it for horizontal rooms, but yeah, I've been sticking to this rule of thumb of like, only like if we have a vertical room, only use vertical rooms or only have horizontal rooms. Never never a room that's, you know, a large on the X and large on the Y. We bind the camera to one axis basically for most rooms, and I don't know, maybe that'll change in the future. Maybe we can have some like smart camera movement, but yeah, right now that's how it is. or smarter camera movement. All right, let's design some rooms here. So we can do a portal room here. Yeah, let's just mess with it. I'll do a portal room. Usually I like to design rooms with like limited mechanics first, and then expand on it later. But we're gonna try something new. We're gonna try just making whatever rooms we find look good, with whatever mechanics we want to introduce. So right now I'm feeling the portals, so let's add portals. Portal 3. Which portal is it? Portal 4. What the hell? Portal. Oh, it's Portal 2. So we'll need to connect these two. So this one goes Portal 2. Teleport 2. All right, and we'll start it off with you dashing into a portal from the Oh shit! From the portal. Let's transform this to a 270. Tomer, I appreciate you sending this song. It's grown on. I mean, I think I liked it the first time around, but especially now that it's familiar, I do like this song. I don't think I listened to the full playlist either. There might be some more songs in there. Here, I'm gonna use the red spikes for now because the blue ones that we created are like, one, they're not fully functional yet, and two, yeah, it's kind of distracting to see them because it's hard to differentiate the two. What we could do later on is just like basically bucket this into it so that they look different. We should even do that. Like in the editor, we make it one color, and then at the end, like once the chapter is complete, or like in the ready function, we just replace it with the darker tiles. If we decide to keep, I don't know what the theme is going to be. We're gonna decide. We're gonna figure that out today as well, or we might not figure it out, but we'll work on it today. We'll see what happens. Also, we have to reintroduce the lines of this. So let me go into our circle script here. And I want to make a tool for debug where, like, in the debug we allow we only draw lines if the player is in the debug. I wonder, maybe I can just do that. Because we say, or is it if not, if remove circle, we could say if level manager. Let me see. And level manager. It doesn't really fit with the rest of the OST in your opinion. Oh, I see. Level manager dot. I don't know. We have. I forgot. We use debug now. Debug dot debug enabled. This is if not editor hint. So if we're in debug mode, we should see. It'll queue free, but if it's, yeah, let's just see if this works. I think it will. We'll have to make sure. Okay, yeah, it does work. If we go into options now and we turn off debug mode, we'll still see it, but if we restart, we still see it. Why? If remove circle and, or actually here, let's say or. And wait, oh, and not debug enabled. Mechanic looks good. Are you planning on replacing the holes with something else? These things? Yeah. It's a placeholder right now. All right, so if we go into oh shit. Let me see. If we go into options and debug mode, we don't see it, but if we restart, we will see it. And if we go into options and go debug again, it'll remove itself. Just a quick little thing. Maybe eventually we'll add something to the circles where like if debug is enabled. But right now I can't be bothered. It'll work if you restart the entire game. Otherwise, you'll have to die once for you to see the all of the circles and stuff. Okay, so this is not the room that we want to see. Neither is this one. We'll reset the player's position in just a second. Alright, so this is the new room. We go here, dash to the portal. It's broken. Export teleportum node dot charge of. I thought we connected it. Alright, here. Let's throw our player up there. How's it going, how's it going, Nikki? I don't know, I do that so often where someone says, hey, practical, and then I say, hey, practical again. Really shows you how I'm actually an NPC. Did you see what I tagged you on in Twitter? No, I haven't. Guess the nice memory. Guess this indie game. Wrong answers only. That's funny. Am I following you, Nikki? I'm not. Grumble posted something. Grumble's been posting a lot lately. I got up my my Twitch game, my Twitter game. Gotta improve on that as well. Yeah, the Twitter game. One suggestion I would say, I noticed this. I'm gonna tell. I'll tell Grumble this, but posting your links is not like it's better to not post your links. Maybe even post it in the comments instead. That's just how Twitter is. Like it doesn't help with the algorithm as much. I used to post my links a lot too. I think if people are interested in your thing, they'll explore your profile and they'll see that you're obviously working on something, or you get a follow. I mean, I think that's the better thing to do on Twitter is to just grow your follows rather than growing your platform. There are better sites for like if you want the highest return on like wish lists, for example. I think Reddit, for me at least, Reddit is the best one, and I think Twitter is next in line. But yeah, Twitter doesn't like when you post links, so it's better to just post the content, and then if people are interested, they just go into your profile. And that's what it's like for most social media, like, Instagram, TikTok, like you always see, oh, link in bio, like that's just how it is. Thanks for calling me out. Big Gorley. The hero we need, not the hero we deserve. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, we'll be replacing the flight orb. We'll be redoing how the flight orb even works. But for now, let's... Oh, also, wait, why is this not working? Oh, we never assigned anything. What the hell? Portal. I assume. Okay, there we go. Now it should work. Maybe I just didn't save it or something. We can bring this out like... We can really do anything we want here. Let's see. Maybe even do something like this. What the hell? What's going on? Weird. Okay. So yeah, I still don't know what the aesthetic of this chapter is going to be. Like a heavenly chapter sounds cool, but actually not even heavenly. Maybe more like limbo looking, but not one bit. More details. Like a little monochrome, I would say. Kind of monochrome, but not one bit. We'll see. But it also has to match the like if we create, let's say, because we're introducing mechanics like, for example, these portals here. We do need to make sure we can actually do something like this. I want to include a line here for our portals as well. It's a good idea. So I can see the distances that we're getting. Circle. We'll have to throw it into the center here. We have to say it's just a line, and the distance is 6 times 8. What color do I usually use? Pink? We're already using... we could try pink. Oh, wait. Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, it does matter. Yeah, we can set it to pink. I think that looks good. That way we can see the distance that we get. So this is 6 tiles. I believe that's the yeah, that is the center. So we'd actually want to throw this over here. And then the distance that you achieve from this is also 6 tiles. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there any reason why I'm using Godot 3? Because my project was made in Godot 3. Like, I started this project in Godot 3. And switching to Godot 4 would be too much work right now. All right, so we hit this. Not sure what we want to do from here. Can hit a dash orb maybe. And then from the dash orb, maybe we hit another flight orb somewhere, like this. And then from the flight orb, we'll just hit another flight orb. See where that takes us. Here, we'll throw. You know, I should just throw in a bunch of like objects everywhere and see what path we like. There are no spikes anywhere. Let's throw some spikes everywhere too. Maybe, you know, I could also... We don't really have climbing in the game. It's never really built into the level design. We could start working on climbing as, like, a focus. And hi, how's it going, Aprix? Aprix. But yeah, I'm on Godot 3 because, yeah, I've spent so much time in Godot 3. To switch now would be... I would have to do a lot of refactoring to work with Godot 2, and the tile map. Like, I would have to redo my tile maps too, and that's like my biggest thing. Like, the level design would have to be almost completely redone, and I don't want to do that. So we could do something like that. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. How did you make your background black? Is there... Yeah. If you just go into project settings and then, like, I don't know. I think it's environment. Yeah. Default clear color. We can make this actually our blue color. Do I have Ace? I don't have Ace-Bright open. I like to leave it as black, though, because it makes me... like, sometimes I don't realize something is... What's default? It's like a light gray. Looks like that. Ugh. Nasty. Doesn't change anything in the game, but... it's nasty. Actually, it doesn't matter what color I make it, because I think in my code I also turn it back to... oh, God. It doesn't matter what I turn it to, because I think in the code we turn it back to black. So we could actually make it like a dark blue for fun while we're like editing stuff. And then it just turns back to black. Oh my god, I hate it. My eyes, I'm getting blind. Even a dark blue color, I'm like, oh, it's too bright. All right. Yeah, I might, like, I do want to explore Godot 4 one day. And I think, like, if it's ever a new project, I'll definitely go into, if it's new, oh, Neo, thank you for the bits. I might even consider refactoring this entire project. Like, if I'm at a point where I'm happy with this version of the game, I might want to explore switching to Godot 4. But at that point, it might be just a completely different game that's made in Godot 4. We'll see. It really depends on how much I want to invest into this project. I mean, I've already spent 3 years on this project, and I don't see the end. I don't see me being sad. Like, I love the game, and like I could see an end where it's commercially released and like it's good. But I don't know. I like the project, and I don't see myself wanting. I don't know. I low-key don't see myself wanting to quit, but at the same time, working on other projects would be really cool. I don't know. Neo, thank you for the bits. I don't know if you know this, but I have like this thing called the cat petting fund, where whenever someone sends bits, I just add it to our current fund here. Where's my? Oh, here it is. Should now have 8,192. There we go. Three years on this? Almost 3 years. I think in November is when I hit 3 years. I didn't work on it fully for 3 years, but yeah. Started it 3 years ago. It's a long time, yeah. It feels, to me, it doesn't feel that long though. Is this the longest? Yeah, for sure. I need another circle. I feel like we should add another circle to the end of this to see the dash distance. I might just do that. It'll help me with the design. So that's 6 times 8, 48, and it's a circle. All right, there we go. Technically, wait. I think, is this right? Here, I'm also gonna make it slightly more faded out, like here, and we'll make it orange. There we go. Yeah, I think we should make our circles in general just more faded out. Because there are a lot of colors. Was Afterlife the OG memory before memory? Yes, it was. It was originally called. Actually, originally it was called Jacob's Afterlife, and then I switched it to Afterlife. Jacob is your name. Interesting. Maybe this game. Maybe you're the main character. Jasper's after. Oh, Jasper's Afterlife actually sounds kind of cool. Maybe we'll make a DLC involving Jasper a little bit more. What's going on here? Why am I not? Let me try this again. Okay, I think maybe it's a skill issue. Am I the playable character? So the thing is, I wanted the gender of the character to be more ambiguous, and so I plan on making, a female-looking character and a male-looking character, and then there's also going to be just more skins in Journal. So like if you want like a certain look to your character, you can, for the base game. So that's why I removed, originally, I think that's why I removed Jake. Actually, I don't remember why I removed Jacob from the name. Actually. Because I think I originally called it Jacob's Afterlife, and then I named it Afterlife. But Afterlife was way too, like, their game's already named Afterlife, so that's why I removed it. In the future, it'll be Celeste. Yeah. Yep. All right. I think we're hitting the. It's hard for me to see because we set it to invisible. Here, let me go into the flight orb and let's just set the sprite to invisible rather than the whole thing. Any plans to give the character? The character is gonna remain nameless. I'm pretty sure. Unless, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it nameless. I was hoping to like, it's sort of like, you're the character. You know what I mean? So it's your name, so to speak. If that makes sense. If that's not too. So now it's Jacob's memory. All right, so I'm just curious. Okay, you see how Okay, I put this line here because this is where we want it to align with. Here, wait, let me see. Wait, let me see something. I think we set the. Why did I do that? I made the line slightly shorter than the actual distance that we achieved for this red line here. I think I did that because I still want to give the player the, like, some margin of error to let them fall a bit if they take their sweet time. What would be nice is that if we added a second line to, how is it? To our flight orb. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is just move this second circle up 2 tiles, and that's the actual max distance. But I don't know. Let's see. No. I think we'll keep the circle there. Yeah, we'll leave like that. I'm also going to make this more faded because we don't have to look at it the whole time. Same with this one. Oh, it's already pretty faded. So I know you say you're a game developer, not a storyteller, but is there some official... Yeah, there is. And I think the story is actually pretty decent. Yeah, there's an official, unofficial story, yeah. So I'm visiting... I mentioned this before, but I'm visiting family pretty soon. And I probably won't be streaming when I do. And what I'll be doing instead is just, like... I'll be writing a lot, I think. That'll be my, like, you know... my getaway, and like all I'll do is write, find, you know, explore my my creativity. Wait, what did I say, Pigorly? What did I say to make you ask what? Should I put another? I think I'm gonna put more portals. Alright, so let's duplicate this. Three to four, so just check 4. Another flight orb. So should I start doing this with all of our circles? Like, this is now here, and then 6 times 8. Whoops. This really does help with level design to see the distances that we achieve. That way I don't have to like keep guessing where we're putting stuff. Yeah, this is good. Here, I'm gonna make this more faded. We should add like states to this to know what state it actually is we're entering, because like right now they're all random colors. But it's not bad. With a pack scene, not a pack scene, a reference to the node. A reference to its path. There are a bunch of ways to do it. That's how I'm doing it. So you see this. See, I have this node called a connected teleporter node path. Also, the script, like it's pretty ugly. This was like, I wrote a lot of this stuff back then, like before I really understood how Godot works. So like some of it is just like not perfectly written. Like if I could rewrite it, I probably would rewrite it better. But basically, if I remember correctly, we just grabbed this node. Oh, it's wrong room. We grabbed the connected teleporter node, and then we check connected portal. We say if it doesn't equal node, we say the actual node is equal to get node, and then we tell the connected node, hey, this is, you know, we're a pair, basically. And yeah, that's all that happens. And when we actually teleport the node, we tell it, you know, teleport to your export teleporter node's global position. Set the player's position to the export teleporter node's global position. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Also, 10x developer, thank you for the follow. Oh, XD, I think a cool mechanic to introduce, by the way, would be the opposite of the flight orb, like a ground orb or something that launches you downwards. Interesting. That would be pretty cool, actually. You know, it's funny, I used to have a mechanic like that. I think, what's it called? Ori and the Blind Forest had like a ground, I think they call it like this smash mechanic, or bash. I think it's called bash. You just bash downwards. I used to have that in the game actually. Kind of like you know, when Kirby turns into like a anvil or something. I think I had a mechanic like that at some point. It's been thrown into the graveyard. Bum 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 bum. Good way to handle it. But yeah, I removed it. I removed the mechanic just because I only want the player to have the ability to dash, and then everything else is based on, you know, objects that you collide with. So like orbs. We might introduce something where like maybe if you collide with an orb, it replaces your ability to dash with something else, like the ability to bash. But yeah, maybe one day. There will be eventually like mod support for the game. I didn't really explore it yet. I know Tomer made like some cool mod software for the game. So yeah, at some point something is gonna happen with mods, but for any Godot game. So it would be cool to explore that. That way, if like someone wants to see a feature, it would be possible. But yeah, not right now though. All right, so let's see here. We connected these nodes, and we can also change the color of them. So like we can say, let's say we have multiple portals here. Like I can set this to blue. That way you can associate the two with the blue color. Same with this. Like this could be both pink. Yeah. But I think we'll only start using that if there's like too many portals in the game, or too many portals in one screen. Because if you see this, oh, it doesn't work. We'll have to see what the hell's going on there. Handle everything in every single different level. So I remember trying to make a level editor at some point. And I just remember I remember trying. It was just so much work. I think now would be like, now that things are more set in stone, it'd be easier to make a level editor. But yeah, I think you would have to spend at least for me, it would probably like 2 to 3 months of developing a level to like perfect it with a good, like, you know, good UI, saving everything, implementing it into a world. Because right now it would be like a room editor, but then you would also need like a world editor. It's a lot. At least with how I have the game structured as well. Godot has plugins, right? I don't know. I've never actually explored any any actual Godot plugins. So I don't know. This room is pretty decent. I keep replaying it, but it feels good. Maybe we need like one more dash orb right here, and then one more here, and then we can call it. Or actually, wait, not this. We'll do a dash orb right here. Like that. That should be good. Dude, what the hell is going on here? Oh, I'm on the wrong tile, that's why. For me, the game is smaller, like less mechanics, less objects than more, but still the design part, the export part, the UR part is very tedious. Yeah. And then figuring out, so like for me, for instance, I've actually had to make some changes to the game. Originally, you can move objects wherever you want. Like, you know, technically you can move this object to be, okay, so with auto tiles, like, you know, it's based, like the position of an auto tile is based on the top left. So like, you know, like this would be 0. This point right here is 0. Then this is 1 0 2 0. But then we have objects that, like for instance, this one right here, the center is here. So either you move all of your like the center of your objects to the top left, or like you associate the size of like the sprite. So even though the position would be here, the position is offset to be to the right one and down right. But like recording all of those things, and like every object is unique. So like you can see here the position of this object. Well, this one is rotated. Like it's something complete. Like there are. Not only are we using tile maps, but we also have settings in these objects that we would have to like manipulate via the inspector, and we would have to add that to the editor as well. So there's like so much stuff, and so like there would definitely need to be like a bunch of like at least in the current state of my game, there would have to be a lot of refactoring if we wanted to make a level editor. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing here? I'll add some more spikes for fun. Oh, what the hell? So much fun. For fun, yeah, exactly. All right, cool. I low-key want to add the wall bounce back to the game. Like when you dash into a wall, you bounce off the wall. Because the wall climbing mechanic is not really that common in the game, using it in the game wouldn't be too bad. Level design is so hard. Level design is just so hard, especially with making levels too hard. You get used to it. At least for me, level design is actually one of my favorite things to do. I'll say I used to despise it. I used to hate it. But just like anything else, it becomes a skill. I don't want to claim like I'm the best at it or anything, but I've definitely noticed that it's much easier for the juices to get flowing for me now. I would also say that like the more mechanics you have, the easier it becomes, because you could just keep throwing in like right now it's just like, oh, let's mess with the portal mechanic, and it's just like this pattern right here of like two portals right next to each other is something that's in my tool belt of like things that I've done in the past. Get the juices flowing, yeah. But yeah, you do get used to it. Like usually with level design, this is the first time I'm doing this, where like usually I like to first explore the mechanic itself. Like don't include any dash orbs or don't include any portals, and then we go from there. But yeah, this is a decent room. So let's get to the next one. So I'll duplicate this one, room at 2, and you know what we're gonna do with all of these rooms right now is I'm gonna make all of the spikes red. Just so I can tell the difference between everything. So I'll make this one red. Let me just see something. Transition for spikes, run, or reset auto tile, then run this. There we go. Is this with black and white tiles or not? I don't think it's going to be. Originally, I was thinking maybe, but now I'm thinking it might be monochrome. But the thing is, we would have to make everything monochrome, including existing mechanics. Which, I mean, I feel like I feel like that would be a cool secret kind of chapter, or like, you know, kind of like B-sides. Maybe B-sides would be this monochrome, like everything is 1 bit, and that adds to the challenge of the chapter. I feel like that would be something that could potentially happen. So that's why I don't think we're gonna stick to this, you know, 1 bit, but we might do monochrome. I just don't know yet. I tried to draw, different mediums helps a lot too. So like sometimes I draw in my notebook, or sometimes I draw on Paint. And then obviously most of the time level design just comes with me just making it in the engine itself. But yeah, like sometimes you'll come up with better ideas on like pen and paper than you would. I don't know, it's just, yeah, you become more creative, or just think of things in a different manner. Because, you know, I'm always exposed to these grids, so I'm always thinking, like, in terms of, like, you know, dash. Like, it's very... I want to say it's, like, very meticulous with how I design these rooms. It's like, okay, like, you know, here are each of the distances. And so, like, sometimes I might not notice things. Whereas, like, on pen and paper, because none of this stuff is here, I'm just like, oh, what if I just, you know, threw this here? And then sometimes it just works. And then when you throw it into the editor, you'll be like, oh, it actually does work this way. So yeah, drawing your levels, you know, just having variety in designing your levels, in, you know, forms of designing your levels helps a lot. All right. Let's do one more room, and then yeah, I low-key want to keep making rooms. You know, so like we were working on the administrative stuff just now, or like, you know, at the beginning of the stream, and I was enjoying it, and then the second we switched, I got a little sad, and now now we're doing level design, and I like it, and then now I don't want to stop doing level design. All right, this is 243. If I missed anyone's message, just rewrite it and ping me. Or, you know, copy and paste it. Sometimes it's hard for me to notice text I didn't read, that I haven't read. Which is personally why I don't do game development. I'm happier being a regular developer. Game development made me want to commit sewer slide. Sounds like a lot of fun. A little gross though. I don't know. Personally, I think any development is fun. Like, if you get into the groove. The one thing that's nice about game development is that, like, it incorporates so many things that it's not just programming, right? And that's like, and it's nice because, like, not everyone is really good at programming. Or not everyone is, like, you can show your strengths in your game. So if you're not really good at art, you can still have, like, a really cool expression of, you know, programming skill. Like, for example, I see, what's his name? Mathram C. I think he's, like, a really intelligent programmer. And, like, I mean, he also has decent art in his game, but that's because, like, he doesn't work on his own art, but, like, he has decent art in his game. And you can see him, like, smashing away the keyboard all the time, like, just programming, like, cool algorithms and stuff into his game, and, like, optimizing it perfectly. Whereas, like, I'm trying to think of, like, someone who's more art-based, or, like, someone who is, like, really good at art, and, you know, most of their game just looks so beautiful, whereas, like, they might be lacking a little bit in the programming aspect. Yeah. Or, like, for even for me, like, I don't think I'm the best artist or the best programmer, but I think I'm really good at, like, I want to say I'm really good at like designing stuff. And I mean, I think I'm decent at, like, making levels and programming, but, like, I'm obviously not the best. I think I have, like, a perfect balance of everything, which is also, I think, is good. Having balance between, like, especially if you're a solo dev, you have to wear, like, a bunch of hats. I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. Have a good night. Yeah, how's it going, Phoenix? Um, Currently studying to become a professional dev, but game dev is a good thing to do when burned out on studying. Yeah. Uh, I mean, that's how I got into game development. I mean, I was studying comp sci, and I don't know. On this, like, school was over, and I was like, oh, let me just do some light program. I was like, I'm really into game development. Let me try making a game, and then that's how it all sparked. I used to work for a fairly large game, but when I tried to do solo development, I gave up because I'm not very artistic, not musically inclined, etc., and I don't want to spend money to build a game yet. I think I don't know, cause I started out like being really. You might be too hard on yourself too. Um, you have you seen? I show this all the time, but like when the game first started, it looked like my game looked like shit when it first started. I remember being so proud of it, but it like. Let me just make sure I'm not on my private Instagram. No, I'm not. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, this is what the game looked like. It was pretty whack. And yeah, it just expands from there. And yeah, I like, even this was like made from acid packs. Some of it was like, I think I made the spring out of all, and the projectiles and the spikes. But yeah, like it's fairly simple, and then you kind of expand on it. But I remember being so proud of this, and like this was my first. I remember being. I mean, this was assets used, but like I remember being really proud of this too. But yeah, now looking at it, I'm like, oh, it's kind of crap actually. But you just get better at everything. It's very easy for me to code a game in mechanics. I constantly think of things in code, like I could build this if I wanted to be a program, for example. But I think it's just like you said. Some are more programming inclined, and some are more artistically inclined, etc. And some have a great balance of both. Yeah, but you can still expect, like, again, I think when I first started making games, definitely like my programming. It's fun, like what's it called, the Dunning-Kruger effect? Like I always thought like, oh, I'm a great programmer, but not a great artist, but like, or like game designer or anything like that. But now I feel like I'm not that good of a programmer. I guess because like you realize, like you see other people, and then you're like, oh, like there's so much more, maybe more intelligent than you or something, or like just more familiar with like a language or something, and. Yeah, especially on Discord, you'll see people, like, it definitely is humbling a bit, but, what am I trying to go with this? Yeah, you just, like, you build on it. So yeah, I wasn't confident in my ability to level design, but, you just tackle it a bit, after a while. Something's wrong with this room. Why did I put this one so far away? I think this has to be here. Wait, is this... 240. Okay, wait. Yeah. So there's an issue here. We might need to increase. We can do that. We could just leave it like this. We don't need this dash orb, if that's the case. There was room for. Well, this one was like there was no room for error. Having this over here meant that they have to dash upwards to get the distance. I mean that could be expected, but like, it's actually better for it to be this way. And these circles are actually already accounting for room error. These circles are accounting for error. Our dash distance is actually closer to 7 tiles, but the distance of these circles are 6 tiles. So there is a little bit of a leeway. I'm actually more inclined to do a diagonal dash here and then put this, either put this here or we could put a dash orb here. Not sure actually. We could do that and then put another dash orb here. We would have to maybe get rid of these spikes just a bit. This is 240. Okay, we'll try this out real quick. Diagonal dash and then upwards dash would be fun to input. Alright, let me see. Oh shit. We do have a lot of that in chapter 2. So you saw how I like let's try that again. Diagonal dash, then upwards dash, yeah. So we can do something like that in this next room here. We do have some rooms that are like that in chapter 4. But yeah, like the more the better, honestly. Switching, I like switching between dash directions all the time. So yeah, I agree. Let's try something. So here, first let's get rid of all of the spikes in this room. Let's reset the auto tile. Refresh current auto tile. Why is it not working? Oh, we were on the wrong... There we go. What the hell? Why is reset auto tile not working? Oh, it was because I was zoomed out. Because it's only 1 pixel, it's like... We can't see the whole thing. We'll make some updates eventually. Even today, we'll probably make some updates. Okay. So what do we want to do here? We'll just like randomly throw stuff in. I think springs. We haven't had too many springs in here yet, so let's do that. Did the playtester game channel? No. Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing them on Saturdays. As long as you, yeah. So Saturday, if you look at the, are you? Yeah, I think you're on Discord. I have the. Where is it? Spotlight Saturday. Post on Spotlight Saturday, and then on Saturday, so the next Saturday is the 28th, is when I'll be playtesting games. It does have to be a browser game, so if you're making a game in Godot, that shouldn't be too difficult, but yeah. It has to be browser. And I will be just playing everyone's submissions there. I should promote it more, because usually no one really posts it there. So there was this person named Admurin. I wonder if I have them in the credits. No, I don't. I must have forgotten to. Yeah, I was just saying some entities. Okay. Oh, we didn't add the room to the chapter. Okay. All right. Okay, what do we want to do here? We said springs, so let's add some springs. We can even include chapter 4. The thing about chapter 4, though, is that honestly, maybe it's not a bad idea. We could throw it in. Alright. So we hit this. We'll hit a spring. From our spring, we have another dash. So we could throw in, for example, this is the distance we hit, so we want to go like right there. Maybe one more to the left. Maybe another spring somewhere. Have you thought of creating an upside down room? Like literally everything is upside down? Like, I haven't really explored anything being upside down. I was thinking of like the first chapter, actually everything being upside down, but not necessarily like the mechanics. The issue, there's really something really difficult with having upside down rooms, unless you're also like reversing gravity, so like literally just the screen is upside down. The thing is, that's very, personally I find that like very difficult to like, have you ever, there was this game called, I forgot what it was called, but like you would flip upside down, it becomes confusing sometimes. If you're incorporating like still upright mechanics, but the room is upside down, and like, you know, you're traversing downwards, it becomes kind of difficult to design rooms because you're working with gravity. So it's almost like you're always moving up. It's almost like you're being assisted, and it becomes really difficult to like avoid things unless you're traversing downwards, and then you have like objects like the flight orb to reset your position, or dash orbs to reset your position. That's one way to go about it. But yeah, I've had a difficult time with like, you'll notice most of the design in my game goes from like, you know, bottom to top, not top to bottom, because yeah, when you're working with gravity, it's hard. I don't know. Adding mechanics, you know, to like break your fall and then keep going upwards is a solution, and then just basically adding more spikes to punish the player. So like, you know, you want to make sure that they hit this, then they go here, and then they come around and then hit another. You know, they avoid the mechanics here and then come around here and hit this. That's one way to go about it. But yeah, it's kind of challenging. I would like to work on some rooms like that. Just I don't know when. I don't know what to do with this room. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll try it. We'll try it out and see what we get from here. I keep clicking on. Let's move this up there. So you hit these 2 springs. Maybe we put some spikes everywhere for fun. But yeah, I would like to eventually make something. So, I still don't know what the theme of this room is going to be, because right now we're making it look kind of almost like a raw looking look to it, like or like a building in shambles almost. But maybe we want to make it more straight edged everywhere. I'm not sure yet though. I guess we'll be figuring out some of that today. Yeah, I look, you want to make one more line to showcase the distance, like diagonals, like every diagonal direction, because it's sometimes hard to see what exactly. Like I don't even know what's the center here. Is it? I forgot where we set the center. It seems like it's probably, what the hell? Looks weird to me. Almost as if this might be the center. I don't know, we'll see. You should do the memory splash M as the icon. Yeah, I think. Are you talking about like on the for the demo, for the icon on Steam? I think. Wait, what do I have it currently as? So the demo. Yeah, so I have it for the... I do have it for the demo. It looks a little blurry, though. It looks kind of bad. So many icons. Oh, for the when it's ran. Yeah, I have to fix that with Godot. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, you're right. I do have to fix that. What the hell? Can't even... That has to be fixed, but... Okay. It's not too bad. It's pretty... like, I think this mechanic is too easy at the current moment. I think we want to add, like... Well, it is the first few rooms, so I'm not gonna flame it too hard just yet. But yeah, it's very easy in my opinion. There's no real challenge. Even if we start adding spikes everywhere, I think it's still too easy. We'll see. We could actually make this room end right here. We'll go to the left and then we can start designing rooms. That's another thing that like sometimes helps. You know, just flipping it to the other side. John Rhythmic. Also, I think I saw Phoenix. I don't know if I said hi, but hope all is well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's fix this bottom part too. It's not bad. Oh my god. Is the flight automatic or does it require an input to get the full length? it's automatic. To get the get the maximum distance, you don't press anything. So you can see that pink line that shows up. That's the maximum distance. But you can cancel out after 100 milliseconds. You can cancel out. So you can see I can dash out, or you can dash up early, and then you wouldn't get that the max distance. So the max distance goes a little bit higher than that red line that you see that pops up. That's the max distance right there, but I could also just dash out. Or if I dash up early, then we won't achieve the max distance. I might mess with the upwards dash. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, right now it's automatic if you don't press anything. Disconnected. Thank you for the follow. All right. Let's so I said I would only do 2 levels, but I want to do one more. 2 rooms, I mean. I'm feeling the level design today. I think it's because, yeah, we finally know what the mechanic is supposed to look like. Also, I'm kind of, I'm getting a little way too, we'll see if this is like a good approach, because like usually I don't design rooms this way. I don't incorporate random existing mechanics so soon. Usually I include like just but it is a fairly simple mechanic. Like there's not much we can do in terms of like because it forces you to dash upwards, and then dashing afterwards is the only thing that you really can do afterwards. Dashing after you exit the flight state is the only extra mechanic. So yeah, there's not much we can do. So going straight into it maybe wasn't a bad idea. And it's something new. We haven't I think it's nice to explore different methods. And if it doesn't work, then we'll know for future designs never to do it this way. All right, so 244, so 243. So in this room, we're going to be starting from right to left. So that'll be exciting. What the hell? Why is it telling me that I need to... What the hell? What room is this? 243? Did I accidentally... I see 244 right there, so why is it saying... File exists. Overwrite. Fuck it. Can't overwrite, it's still... Why are you messing with me? Don't save. That was weird. Maybe it was GitHub messing with me. I should make the auto tile two pixels thicker. Do we have A-Sprite open? No. Can I open with A-Sprite? No. Is A spread opening or what? Come on. There we go. Just so it's easier to see. I wonder what it looks like now. We also have like our tiles like darkened out right here. With the current spikes here. Loki, wanna fix that for now? What the hell? Why didn't it save? Where is... Oh, we don't have a checkpoint here. Let's get rid of this one. Alright, so, what do we want in this room? Here, what if we made a super narrow room? A very tight room. And since since we are already like our third room in, or fourth room in, fifth room in, I don't know. We can make it slightly more challenging now. Here, let me try. Yeah, let's make it super narrow. 16 tiles. That's all we have. Okay. Triple springs, and then we do another dash, or no, we do a... We don't have any dash orbs. Triple spring into a dash orb right here. Into right dash, then up. Oh wait, you already have a dash here, so we could actually throw this more so this way. And then from there, you hit this, you dash into this, then you dash up. And then to the right into a... Oh. Into a double dash upwards. And then from there, you hit another spring. Let's see how this plays first. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's again, it's so easy though. That's my issue with this chapter right now is I find it too easy. It feels good, but it's too easy. We need something to pick it up. Projectiles, like some sort of threat. Or, you know, it could just be the easy chapter. Chapter 5, before the calm before the storm. Although chapter 6 is also low-key kind of easy, so... I might just throw this as chapter 3 instead. Make this chapter 3, and then we'll do... Actually, not sure what to do here. Let me... These tiles are going to update soon, so I shouldn't pay too much attention to them. Puts you on a timer? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't like this ending here. Give me 1 second. It goes from our panel to your panel, and then we're back. I think it's almost perfect. Let me see one more time. I do like the narrow rooms though. Here, wait, actually I think I have a better idea. Let's just throw this directly above the player. Like that. I think that's good. Oh, what the hell? Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Again, I think it's too easy, but that's just how it be. Maybe we'll figure out some better challenges with the room. We also need to figure out, like, it needs to be a little, like, you should be able to just fall straight down. If you fall straight down, yeah, like, a quick solution to this would be, oh, like, it's flooding or something. What if that is the theme of this chapter? It's a, we're in a sewer. The sewer fills up with, Fixie Dev. How's it going? R.H. Brunetto. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Off work and itching to animate. Satisfy that itch. Do it, do it. And itching to anime. Gotta get that anime fix. Wait, what the hell? This is the wrong room. This was we updated this room, but this wasn't even the room that I wanted to fix. But yeah, we fixed it. Okay. I'll probably run this room again to see if we fixed it appropriately. We just added more spike. We basically made it more narrow, which I like. I actually think this chapter is really good narrow. I don't like usually I don't like claustrophobic rooms, but this one actually doesn't seem too bad because it's like it's not, most of the mechanics involve you traversing upwards anyway, so it's not like it's not that bad actually. How's it going, fourth page, by the way? Never watched anime and never felt compelled to watch anime. Not even some good old, you know, anime category that you might find on certain websites. I'm gonna try these rooms again as well. Moving on. If this game was released a decade ago, you'd be compared to I Want to Be the Guy instead of Celeste. Yeah, but also Celeste. The thing is, my game is heavily inspired by Celeste, so like, I don't think I would have been able to come up with this without having a point of reference. So even though I think I'm really good at making this type of game, I don't think I could have. I don't really look at Celeste. Like, I do obviously look at them for, like, to see if I'm doing things correctly. I don't really look at them, like, I don't try to copy Celeste, per se. But yeah, I don't think I could have come up with something this good without Celeste, without seeing Celeste first. So yeah, if it did come out, yes, but also that's basically saying like, oh, if I would have invested in Bitcoin before it became popular if I was, if I can go back in time, All right, this room is pretty good. I want to keep designing more rooms, but we really should. We really should do some other stuff here. Also, Smoky Coffee, thank you for the follow. But I know I've watched a little of one anime, never got into it. I'm not a huge fan of anime. But when I get into an anime, I do like it. But I haven't watched any anime. I'm really I still really like the old anime show. Like I loved Samurai Champloo, even though it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty cliche in like the anime world, but I guess because it's older, it was one of the OGs. Champloo is great, yeah. Oh, you can completely ignore that orb, but I'll keep it there. Watch it all the way through. Yeah, I've seen it multiple times too. Yeah, I think because I also saw it at a young age. It's definitely like nostalgic for me to watch. Watanabe's works are great. Yeah, I'm also, what's it called? Yeah, I've heard good things about Space Dance. I've only seen Bebop though, Cowboy Bebop, and Samurai Champloo, obviously. All right, pretty good. Every time I think of a video, like when I brainstorm games, I always think of Cowboy Bebop, like a world of like the world building of Cowboy Bebop. Okay. Yeah, I really like the narrow rooms. Clock tower themed? I don't know. Clock tower. What are the themes that we could do? Clock tower. We could do sewer. Heaven. Heaven seems kind of cool. Clock tower gives me PTSD. Let me see. Castlevania 3 Clock Tower. My initial thinking Clock Tower was from Dead Cells. The Dead Cells Clock Tower.
Behold, the clock tower, Castlevania.
Behold. Oh, it looks really cool though. God damn, these animations are hella slow. The Medusa head. This is nice though. Makes me want to do a clock tower now. Well, you know, it's so funny. I have the same candle in my game, but like basically the same shape candle. Oh, look at that physics. These guys. I can see, obviously it took a lot of inspiration from, Castlevania, Blasphemous. Yeah, this makes me want to do a clock tower now. Just because I think aesthetically, I think it looks really good. It's just, it's weird because it doesn't really match the mechanic. This is where I get Grant Dynasty. Grant Dynasty. Is that the mechanic? The wall climbing mechanic? Remember playing this on the NES? Captain Commando. Never played it. I mean, I've played a decent amount of like, I don't know what style of gameplay this is called. Is it called a beat 'em up? I've only played them in like arcades and stuff. Never actually. I don't think I've ever owned a game like this. Yeah, beat 'em up. Wrong game. Captain Commando. Platformer. I think actually there was one was it? I actually don't remember. I think it was more of like a. I remember playing this Ninja Turtles platformer. Ninja Turtles platformer. It was like a really old one on the OG Game Boy. This one. Was it this one? It's actually more detailed than usually when you play old game or like you look back at old games and you're like, "Oh, it looks so shit compared to what I remember." This one actually looks more detailed to what I remember. Bionic Commando? Okay. I don't remember if this was the game, though. I don't remember having the option to select between... Yeah, I don't remember any of this. This doesn't look like it, actually. Follow the Foot Clan. No, I don't remember this either. It was such a long time ago, though. Never mind. Bionic Commando? Oh, grappling hook. Every good platformer needs a grappling hook. This actually looks very well done. Very speedrunnable gameplay. Any percent 13 minutes. Wait, this is a different game. Oh no, never mind. where you had 60 seconds to leave. Otherwise, it would self-destruct. So my issue with adding, like, I never added I never added a grappling hook to my game. Because I always felt like you need to give the player full mobility with it. Or at least, it seems like you're always shooting at, are you always shooting at 90 degrees? Or sorry, at 45 degrees. Like, that's the only thing that's, like, concerning with grappling hooks, is that it would have to be exactly at 45 degrees, or, like, how my game is set up. You know, it's, you can only input into 8 directions. But it seems like that's the same thing here, too. But for me, that doesn't really, it doesn't differentiate it enough from the dash. Like, the dash is already a decent movement mechanic. Unless we introduced a different orb for that, but... Mega Man 3 was really good as well. And then they're on... How many Mega Mans are there? Oh, Mega Man... Yeah, I mean, this is an old one, but... Mega Man speedruns also look pretty good. For NES. Yeah, this is 7. I don't even know what is this one. Ooh. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Mega Man 3. Yeah, I actually like the movement of this one more because it's very sticky. Or not sticky, like very stiff. Or not, I don't know if stiff is the right word. It's like very responsive, you know? I'm sure the other one was also kind of responsive, but I like this one too because it's faster. Like, your jumps don't really make you jump that high, but that means you're probably pressing the jump button more often, you know? I like that. Well made for 8 bits. Yeah. 8-bit. Honestly, anything made in the NES is impressive. This especially. I see. I don't know if you guys know Else Dragoon, but they stream like NES development. It's pretty cool. Like you also have to manage like at a time there's never 8 pixels on the same axis. I'm pretty sure on the same, I want to say on the same x-axis. There's never eight sprites ever. All right. Nice trip down memory lane. So we did 3 rooms today. I'm actually pretty proud of that, and we did the administrative updates. So that's pretty cool. I do want to finish doing something for the art, or at least figure out the tile map for this chapter. Let me see. Oh, the distance that we travel with our dash orb, if you're holding right, you actually travel the full 7 tiles with no gravity applied to the player. So I wonder if we want to keep that in consideration for like the position of the orb. If you press dash right away, it's not bad. But I think most people are actually going to be holding the right arrow key, or like, holding, yeah, the right arrow key. Makes me wonder if we should update the movement or update the positions of them just slightly. It'd be 1 tile or maybe in between the 2, but actually I don't know. We'll see. Or just not put something more so like a put an object horizontally to the to the right of the object, or maybe diagonals instead, rather than vertical ones, because it could mess with the gameplay. It's not that bad, but yeah, it's just not perfect. So yeah, let's try messing with a tile map. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Let me first open up. Where is it? Where are my asset packs? You guys see it? I have downloaded asset. Is that it? Dungeon tile set. Favorite tiles. Yeah, it's this one. Maybe this would look pretty cool. The inside of it. I'll have to open up a tile setter. I'll leave it like this for now, but I think we'll probably get rid of. Actually, let me get rid of it now. And the. So do we want it to be like super bright? So it'd be like this, then this, and this. Or we can do brown. We did say clock tower, so actually. Maybe actually let me do it slightly darker. Wood? Well, like a wooden color would be kind of cool, maybe. Low-key, actually want to bring back those textures. See what it looks like. It might look. It's gonna look weird. But we'll try it out anyway. Maybe it'll spark something. All right. Wait, I don't want to save this just yet. We have to open up the chapter 5. Right now we're recycling the same one for collision time up. We'll probably need to make a... Actually, it'll be fine for now. Let's open up tile setter. When are you traveling? I'm not sure yet. Before Thanksgiving. Where's our tile map? Oh, there it is. We have to update the background. See what it looks like. The transition textures are not updating because we never actually made them, but it doesn't actually look bad at the moment. Alright, gears. Oh, yeah, like broken gears everywhere. Piled up everywhere. Or, yeah, just gears in general would be very cool. I think broken gears would make sense because we'd still have some gears everywhere. So yeah, maybe, yeah, I would leave, like, actually, to make sense of it, there'd be more on the bottom, like piled up, and then on the walls it'd be a little thinner. I'm not gonna worry too much about the level design at the moment. But yeah, we will have it. All right, let's update our transition tile map. Our transition tile map, alright, let's grab chapter 3. Which one is a good one? This one, probably. It's funny, we don't even use too much from our transition tile map. Copy bit mask. So add a chapter 3, chapter 5. Make a new auto tile, throw all of this in there. The snap options are all 8 by 8. Subtile size also 8 by 8. What the hell? Oh, subtile space 1. What the hell? There we go. Subtile space is 0. And then we just grab all of this. It's our new auto tile, and we want to make a bit mask here, and we could just paste the bit mask, save it, and then in our auto tile here, we have a transition. This code right here is like complete spaghetti code, but it's only ran in the editor. So it's fine. 20. What the hell? What is something that uses chapter 3, 24? 24. Get transition cell index is 6. I assume these are our transition cell indexes. For example, 24 is using, I assume this one. Yeah, okay. So we want 25 to use, or sorry, 27 to use 7. 26 to use 7. Or might be 6 actually. So, oh yeah, 7. 25 uses 7 because I think 25 is this. Yeah, okay. So it should just work. If I say set auto tile, run border tile map, you can see, yep, we got the transition texture. It doesn't look amazing just yet, and I'm not sure when I'll be updating it. Let's also update these textures. So this should be, yeah, I actually wonder if I reset this, if I delete this, you can see that's what it usually looks like. If I run the auto tile, see how this texture, it's like wrong. It's like, well, actually, yeah, this shouldn't be. Is it because we have like, here, let me see. If I add a third layer here. Okay, I just have to fix something in our code there. Let's go into our what do I do for this? Is it called border tile? No, it's called, I forgot what it's called. Vines, border tile map, transition tile map? No. Vines tile map. What the hell is it called? It's not here. We do have something here though. Border tile map.png. Okay, yeah, border tile map.png. Oh, it was there. Grid settings. Should just update. There we go. Got some interesting corner pieces. I didn't even know I had that. I didn't even know that just works. We might even want to make some corner. So the corner transition texture, I think, would be a cool addition as well. Oh, I see the corner. Oh, the corner is just cool looking. As for, we'll figure out what to do there actually. But right now, I have this idea for, I don't know if it works like this. We'll find out, I guess. I don't know if I even included corner pieces into our auto tile here. Wait, oh shit, what? There, 2. Just gonna make this black for a second so I can see it. Or, you know, actually maybe pink. We'll go back to this one. I just want to update this to be like cut off on the corners. We'll see. It's gonna look ugly right now, but just want to see. Not pink. I want to erase everything actually. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll make it pink for now. Right here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna work like this. We can make some updates, but I'm not sure if I want to do that today. See what happens. Moment of truth. Oh, it does work. Okay, yeah, we have like basically just make it diagonal. We'll want to update the transition of these textures. I'm not gonna focus on it. Here, I'm just gonna erase some of it right here. I want to give it like a sort of rustic look. Oh, Ired gave me a shout out. All right. How's it going, Ired? Oh, what the hell did I just do? Okay, there we go. Did we save this? I don't think we did. There we go. Oh, this looks disgusting. The corner. We're gonna be updating the tiles there. Here, let me also update the background. Yeah, we used this tile. Let's delete it. What? What the hell? It's not letting me. It's not even letting me delete it. Oh, because we were on collision. Yeah, we can just update it like that. All right. Moment of truth. Let's see how it looks. It's not bad. Like it's promising, I think. Cool. I remember I bought like we bought a parallax yesterday. I was gonna work on it yesterday, but I didn't. We can do that right now, actually. I even made the parallax, or like I made a new scene. Parallax. Right now it's just using the same 2 sprites. I think we have it downloaded. Let's see. Germania 1 steampunk tile set. Let me just copy this. Steampunk. Oh my god. Steampunk. I remember not really being... I wasn't that impressed with the assets, too many of the assets, but the parallax was pretty decent. And it was a little... It was kind of high res, but I think... Oh, it comes with, like... These might be a little too high res for me, though. Let me see. Actually, no, they're kind of fine. This is it. And honestly, we could just... So they don't rotate, like the only thing is we'd rotate them and they wouldn't rotate properly. They like... they had some like... Oh, is this like Steam? That's actually pretty cool. What else do they have here? More Steam. Okay, actually not too bad. I probably would want to make Steam or like particles like this with like, you know, CPU particles or something, but still pretty cool. What else? We got a bunch of them. Actually, this is more than I was expecting. They also have gears. Randomly placed gears. Okay, probably not use this. Smoke in random places. Not sure what they're... Oh, it's like... It's a very sophisticated parallax. Like you can add like animated objects, I assume. Like these are each a frame. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I wish they just had it as one. Like they split it up into different tiles, and I guess it wouldn't be too hard to add to the game. We would just add each of these as their own, but I don't like doing it that way. I wish they had like the source file of everything together. How about an electric map? That would be pretty cool, actually. I remember seeing this asset. I remember it being like thinking, oh wow, this is the perfect. The thing is, this is 1430 by 180. Our resolution is 320 by 1080. We can try scaling this down, seeing how it looks. The thing is, this is one. It seems like this is already 1 pixel, so like we would lose out on stuff like this. Although you can kind of tell it's pixel art. Like maybe it wouldn't be too bad to actually keep it at the same resolution, and you would just see like huge. Like the resolution of the game would still be the same. It's just like this would be a lot larger. Also, yeah, I don't like the fact that they did this, where like they made it into a sprite sheet, but there's no like default. Let me see, maybe there is factory tile set. Oh, I forgot. It comes with its own tile set too. Okay, this was when I was like, it's pretty mid. The chains actually are kind of cool. And the resolution is actually perfect. Kind of. Like, I don't think we'd use these tiles, but we could definitely use... You know, actually, I like these pillars. I actually really like this. I remember not liking it too much, but I think this would be perfect for the world that we're trying to build here. Maybe more ledges versus orbs. Timed theme traps. I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan of like timed objects. If it was a timed, like, it would be more like you press a pressure plate and then steam would come out right away, or like steam would come out after a certain period of time. I don't like having objects go through its own like time loop and like independently of the player's input or independently of the player's position. it's a design choice. I personally just don't like it, but ooh, these windows are also really nice. What's the resolution of this? Or like, what are these tiles? Are they 60 by 16, 32? I can't even tell. Oh, dude, I got so used to using a sprite, I forgot how to navigate. I forgot how to navigate freaking GIMP. How do we set? Oh, configure grid. Okay, so we set our grid up, and then we go into view and show grid. All right, so seems like it's 16 by 16. And these are 32 by 30. Actually, these are 16. A little bit more. Actually, technically, they're 32 by almost 32 by 32. Might as well be. I think it's pretty good, actually. All right, we'll come back. I don't think we're gonna work on this today, but I do like the chains and everything here. I want to try the parallax. I want to see what that could look like in game. I want to see what it could look like potentially if we just leave it the way it is. I am gonna put it into a sprite though. Is this risk of rain? Yeah, it is. All right. So we can throw this in the way it is, and see how it looks. Where do I usually throw this into? Particles, parallax. I have nothing in my parallax. What do I save these textures as? Usually. Sprites, parallax. Why I don't see any of the other files for some reason. I'm just gonna make a new folder here called Chapter 5. We'll save it here. What's the resolution here? It was very large. 1430 by 1080. We might not use this, but .1080. Oh, I wrote. What the hell? I saved it as a PMG. It automatically saves as a sprite if you do that. All right. All right, so we go into our parallax here. Our forward one, which is the darker one. Actually, yeah. We'll do steampunk. So yeah, this is a very large image, and the mirroring is wrong. Right now we have it, I think by default. If you set it to 0, 0, I wonder what happens, but let's leave it the way it is. And then for the background, oh, we also want to update the texture here. So let me make it, I think we want to make it black. And then the background will make it like this dark color. Here, I'm gonna make a new layer here real quick. Paste that there. Save as steampunk parallax texture background. And just throw that in there. Again, with this, we'll set this to 0 by 0. Shit. Doesn't look that cool to me. Why is it still? It still looks brown. Did we save it as brown? No. Oh, I don't think I saved it. Okay, let's save it as this one. Yes. There we go. I forgot how we add parallaxes too. I assume it's in our main scene or like in the world. What the fuck? What? Where's my chapter 5? Alright, here it is. Parallax. Set room particles. Not here. Is it in the main scene? So in the ready function of our main scene, depending on, apparently we only have one for chapter 3. Add parallax world demo on matchworld.getName. This is only for the main scene. I think we do something when changing worlds. Since we are running from the main scene, sometimes it won't work properly, so I will just match chapter 5 here. And we'll just say level manager dot add. So we say parallax chapter preload.instance. We're gonna do the same exact thing. We don't have a preload for it, but we'll make one. So chapter. How many folders do you have with just one file in it? Probably many. But I definitely have more. Honestly, I have a bigger issue of putting way too many things in one folder. I think that's a bigger issue. Okay, it might just work. I'm trying to think. There might be another area in our code that we say add parallax. There's somewhere else I think I run add parallax. Let me see. Level manager dot on the entrance of a world we say add parallax to get name, which is chapter 5 currently. So yeah, I think we're good. We do, so right now, let me go back into main scene. We just don't have chapter, I think chapter 4 is the only chapter that doesn't have, that we've made a parallax for and we're not using, so. World demo, chapter 2 doesn't have one, chapter 4, 5, and we don't have one for 6 either, so yeah, okay. We can run this. All right. We don't see the parallax because we put a wall everywhere in chapter 1, so here, or chapter 5. So let's just go in here. I'll remove the entire parallax for now, or the entire wall for now, of a few rooms. We'll probably make like an aesthetic update pretty soon. I'm just gonna remove it from everything. Oh shit, what the hell? Dude, I hate, oh fuck, what is it? What's going on? What? There we go. Alright, save that. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. I have no idea. It might be too large. Oh my god. We see something. Let me make sure that our try to think. Why? So we have the scale set to 0.5. I'm not sure if I need the scale to be set to here. I'm gonna set everything to 0 or to 1 to 1, and let me just see what that looks like. And because we have no mirroring, there's an issue with this. We do need mirroring, and we need it to be the same size as the resolution of the image. So our image is 1430 by 1080. 1430 by 1080. And then same with this. 1430 by 1080. We might want this, like, we might want something else here for the scale. But yeah, we're still testing this out. And because our actually no, you will see different versions of the map. This what is nice about this though is because it's such a large image, there is like more variety. Like you'll see a huge, like basically this is all we'll see. This little section, you see this blue square. This is all we'll see in the background, which actually it makes it so that we have like a lot of variety in our texture. So honestly, it's not that bad. Right now we don't see anything because we're probably just like in the middle of a texture. There we go. It's also a little too bright in contrast with the background. So what am I gonna do? So what we could do with the texture is actually, if we want to repeat it, we could basically just cut off this. Oh, whoops, wrong texture. We could basically make it a little bit more. What I do with a lot of our parallaxes is I cut it. Oh, I keep grabbing the wrong freaking layer here. So we grab this, delete it. We delete this. I'll grab this, paste it, and then we're gonna move it all the way up. And then grab it again. Whoops. Do this again. CV. Okay. So we can only fit one more in. Or like basically one more. We can kind of bring it as close as possible though. Alright, there's one issue though. We'll be missing just a. It might look slightly weird in certain areas. We'll see. All right. So now if we look at our parallax, we'll see more of it. Oh, and another thing we can do to make it look a little, it'll look a lot better actually with this. If we, let's go back into that texture. And what we should do is flip this area. Shift H right there. And we wanted to add a little bit, we can even add more variety by, we can even flip it on the y-axis. Usually what I do is I flip it, we have like 4 different variations and then we place them in different, like I'll place one and then another one with it flipped on the y-axis, then another one flipped on the x-axis, then half of it split down the middle, and then flipping those, like you can make a bunch of varieties. But this looks pretty good actually. So we save this, and then look how nice that looks. And we won't be seeing, like, we'll only be seeing this. But if you're like, because this room is very vertical heavy, we'll be seeing this. And what we should do is actually create variety. And because then if you're like, because our rooms are so vertical, you'll be seeing the same two patterns every time. You'll see this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, basically. And what we should do, if I'm gonna update this parallax, but what we should do is basically just create a bunch of varieties on the x-axis, or sorry, on the y-axis. Basically, kind of, there's so many things we could do. Like, you know, basically push this one below here, this one below here again, but flipped, and this one right here, but flipped on the x. Like, there's so many things you could do. If you're trying to create variety, you can even do some stuff with your script. We're doing it through the art at the moment, but yeah, you're not really. There are no rules. There are no rules with this stuff. I gotta say, this does look kind of crap to me though. Obviously, when zoomed out, it looks decent. But right now, it looks kind of. Let me see. We can always shrink it too. Make it smaller, more detailed. It's not bad. But it's, you know what it is. You know what it is. It's lacking. It's lacking one more layer, and it's also lacking a foreground texture. So it looks a little too simple at the moment. And then there are obviously like certain areas where there's no texture, but that's okay as long as we add. And another thing we want to do with this texture is also add some scaling to it. So which one is it? So for this one, what we want to do is just put this maybe at like 0.5 instead. So it kind of moves with, it like has this weird movement to it. You'll see that in just a second. How's it going, iRed? Were you streaming? I assume you were streaming. So yeah, it's a little bit nicer looking. I think the dark color, or the brownish color that we have right there is a little too bright. We'll make it darker in just a second. Short one, only 12.5 hours. Yeah, that's a pretty short stream. Yeah, short stream indeed. All right, so now with the parallax here, let's update. Hellraiser, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Were you playing some of Code Red's game? Where the hell's my shout out? Sukai Reda, thank you. Here, let me update this real quick. I thought is this our darkest color? No, this is our darkest color. Okay, let's save that instead. We might even want to go darker than that. We can also go with this red, this dark purple. Actually, I find this one better, actually. Stuck at difficulty 93. Let me see. My nightlight just turned on. It didn't seem like it's saved. Wait, let me see. Oh my god, you see my lights? It's kind of crazy. Let me try this one more time, main scene. Alright, there we go, it did save. Now it's a little darker. We could turn off, if we go into debug mode, if I turn it off, yeah, all of our lights, all of those colors should go away. Hate to raid and run. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Honestly, I'm kind of hungry too. I want to eat. I hunger. I'm ahead for today too. All right, I'll see you, Half Moon. Have a good night. Or yeah. I mean, at this point, what's that for you? Like, very early morning. We'll update the. I think what we'll do is we'll save the parallax. I mean, the parallax is good in its current state. I think it could be better. It's a little the difference between this parallax and the other parallaxes in our game is that our older parallaxes or the other parallaxes in our game are very detailed. So if we go, let's say, honestly, let me see. Like, I'm trying to think. Chapter 4 has a decent parallax to it. Yeah, you can already see it's so much more detailed compared to this chapter, compared to the last chapter. So I think we'll need like just one more layer of something. And you know what? We do have a bunch of like this same parallax that's in this chapter. I have like, honestly, what I'm thinking I might do is actually reduce the quality, like reduce the detail of this parallax, because this one is super detailed compared to the other ones in the game. There's just like this inconsistency. And like, let's look at chapter 1 real quick. Oh my god. I think we can restart game. Thanks, I will go to sleep. Not go to sleep now, but I'll have some stuff. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your night. Alright, so, yeah, we don't even see the parallax that often. I think once we add a background and the pillars, I think it'll look really good. You know, just the extra details. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with the progress we've been making. It's crazy how much progress you make with like the least amount of work compared to like UI just takes so much time. We spent a whole week of me, like, I don't know, I felt like I was working at it so hard for the UI, just to barely notice any difference. Or, you know, obviously we made a lot of progress, but just to make, just to get to the point where we're at now. But, whereas with, like, anything, like, when it comes to mechanics and stuff, or art, obviously you notice the difference right away, and it feels like we made so much progress in such a little amount of time. Yeah, enjoying it not being on my laptop alone in my room and having to do stuff with humans. Help me. Oh no, human interaction. No thank you. But yeah, we made some crazy progress today. I'm so happy. We'll call it there. This shit looks actually fun. Hope the music is good. Music is decent at the moment. There's no actual music yet. There's music, but like a lot of it is placeholder. Alright, so thank you, Dev Donut, though. If you want to play the demo, you guys can find it right here. What the hell is I keep forgetting my command theme right there. I'll be updating the demo pretty soon, but the gameplay for the most part is the same. The UI is pretty old at this point, but you know, you don't really play the game for the UI. There's actually nope. I mean, unless you want to see the debugger. I really like the debugger. But yeah, from a developer's perspective, it feels really good. Human interaction is worse than 100 error lines in a 20-line long script. All right, I'll see you, Half Moon. We're actually gonna head out too. Let's see who is online for the raid. Who did we raid yesterday? I forgot who we raided. Oh look, Else Dragoon. That's the person doing NES development. Nikki B got a raid recently. Should I raid Nikki B? Or should we go for... Nikki B's doing well for himself, though. Moko made. Who should we go for? We can go for Nikki B, or we can go for Else Dragoon, who's doing the NES development. Oh, it's Pagorli. Pagorli's on stream too. Who else is online? We got Ravier. I haven't seen Ravier stream in a hot minute either. Kindred Games. So many people to pick from. I'll go for Nikki B. Alrighty, people. Till next time. If you want a wishlist memory, you saw it right there. The link is right there. I stream every day. Probably around this time. Usually around this time. Lately, it's been around this time, but it's literally just when I wake up. Wishlisties. Moving on. I'll see you at 4th page. Are you streaming today, 4th page? I'll be probably awake, so I'll stay posted. In front of my computer, waiting. Think so. If anything, I'll do some evening art. All right, sounds good. Peace. Bye, everybody.
Green slime jelly. Alright, so we will go with a low amount of 2, a max amount of 5. What's going on, Practical? Oh shoot, it's Practical rating in. 4th page, peace. Welcome in, 4th page. Welcome in, writers. How are you all doing? How's it going, Practical? This makes the 3rd raid tonight. I am just like, I'm popular on everyone's list, it seems. I appreciate it. How are you all doing? Thank you, Practical, for bringing your viewers over. By the way, for those from Practical's chat that don't know me, I'm Nikki B. Hobbyin. Just been chilling. Yes, that is what it is tonight. It is just chilling. But for those of you who don't know, I'm Nikki B. Hobbying. I do a lot of variety of stuff. So what I've been doing lately has been just a lot of game development, but I do laser cutting. I wonder why my music started speaking a different language to me all of a sudden. Laser cutting, woodworking, miniature painting, tabletop gaming, other kinds of gaming, all sorts of stuff. I have a lot of fun, or I have a lot of different hobbies, much to the chagrin of my wife. Actually, I think she likes the game dev stuff because I don't seem to spend as much money as I do on all my other hobbies. A true renaissance man. You do a lot of Nikki B hobbying. I do a lot of hobby, well, that's a lie. Until recently, I've been just straight working myself, pretty near into death. So, it was 2 jobs for the longest time. Nikki do be hobbying. I mean, now I am. Now I'm back to it. But for the longest time, it was go to work, come home, teach, and then teaching all weekend. So,
Oh, you got anything else going on?
Yo.
Yo.
Now craft will just start crafting.
You're walking.
Because I played another premiere,
Actually,
and two of my teammates killed each other.
And I happened to look over.
Oh no.
Oh, I got hurt.
Yo, did you guys see my skin? New skin I bought?
I look
Which
over
one was it?
And
No way you
it was
bought
an
player
Asian
2.
dude.
No, no. Imagine.
It was crafting, and he was streaming again, and I was like, yes, craft is streaming.
Alright guys, battery's
That's not
exposed.
craft.
Dude, that'd be so funny if you did that.
That would be so funny.
Don't care who they are. Just caught it out of the
Big
corner of
Dico
my eye, got all
energy,
excited
uh.
for a second, and then felt the sadness.
Like you'd be a big dick. That's what
Yellow
you
face is a battery
What do you?
and the
Oh, you guys are playing Texas?
Yep.
Now we put that in, but one of the things that we have to do is.
Oh my God,
with
close the door
our
myself.
actual
I'm doing
randomizing
generator?
the loot,
Alright, put them
so
in battery right now. And they're turning
let's
on
go
and they're
into
turning on the
creature
batteries. You guys are
manager,
chilling.
and
Yo,
here
right side on
inside
Jen. Yo, Carl, right
creature
side Jen.
manager,
Yeah.
I was actually right where I needed to be.
So,
So.
Oh yeah, Carl's there. Yeah, you guys are
no
out.
way,
if
the
it's
chicken
better
sold me
to
out, dude.
change it
It's fine, you guys have time.
here.
It should be only a hit checker, if anything.
Hmm.
They're on the other side of the map.
So for
Boom.
the loot, we're
Oh, dude,
gonna
I'm still
that's
streaming.
fine.